Are we?
Hey.
Yay!
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello and welcome to episode 3 of this ongoing
Ooh.
catastrophe that is Chasing Tails.
Catastrophe is too nice. I mean,
Cool. We are going to dive pretty much straight into it with a brief summary of what happened last time and what has happened so far in the story. And then as we delve back into picking it up, we'll get little descriptions of all of you guys as it becomes relevant of who you are, what you look like. And then we'll head onwards with our current plans to head east. So briefly summarizing, this group, the Soulguard, are a group of varying adventurers from different areas all over the world who came together while helping Maple, the gnome rogue and now barbarian, finding a relic of her people, a bow called the Soul Zephyr. On their way back, however, while trying to help find Hemlock, a half-orc, half-elf, find their parents, they discovered an insurgency within the Kingdom of Adagan, the location of where most of these people are from or live. This insurgency of these alien creatures that they learned to be called Mind Flayers had captured people from all over both nations of the Kingdom of Adagan and neighboring Volm to the west. With the ongoing tensions and rising likelihood of war, an less than ideal time for such an incursion to occur. The Soulguard have made it kind of their task to tour around the kingdom, finding out where the different Mind Flayer layers and safe houses have been, eradicating them as they go, and in their last attempt, session before last, finding a face-off between two familiar faces of Animvor and Artois. They faced what seemed to be the last Mind Flayers in the kingdom. In taking some downtime, they also were delivered by their friendly neighborhood ancient green dragon patron, Caelan Solemar, the Corsic Queen, the body of the Urtharid, the head of these Mind Flayers, the Arch Scion. Now, with that incursion seemingly defeated, with naught but the smallest dregs of them skittering around the rest of the world to escape the wrath of this group of adventurers, they looked to something they found in an old Child of the Sun temple. An arcane artifact with gems of different colours and bands representing the planes. The orrery of the children, now held by the dark elf Ashura, whose hair, long and silver, now bald, and whose eyes now glow with a warm golden white light. Having taken the week to relax after these intense and ongoing activities, at the end, Hemlock, now with her parents saved, decided that now was a good time to take a temporary vacation from being part of the Soulguard, to return to the pirate island of Levasuda, their home, to catch up, to return to life as normal for a while. With Hemlock gone, the group decided to head east, to find Maple's tribe, a group of family of gnomes that so far no one else has met, aside from her brother Pine.
oh, we lost someone.
We lost.
We've lost crew.
Who has like a very strong keyboard sound? Because I do. I have it.
It's
It might be Riona.
I think it might be me. My mic is really weirdly sensitive.
I mean, it's a good mic then. It's
Sorry.
No worries.
It's alright.
Mute if you're typing it.
Oh.
Did you get Poopy back in here?
Apologies.
No worries.
good.
Wait, was that Prue?
No, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was really
Was
good
it?
quality. Okay, tap dancing.
Poopy?
Someone is tap dancing. Yes.
Where did the Poopy be?
Where is Poopy? I mean, internet will take its time.
Mm.
Oh, and I am now cut into two.
Just take this time to dwell and just like paddle in your mind palace swimming pool of that wonderful story.
Mine's a little kiddie pool.
Yours is a little kiddie pool.
Don't forget your floaties.
I mean, I like the fact that the viewers are just gonna be, oh yes. I like the fact that my head was cut into two. It was a very good undead feel.
Alex, no, that's bad for your health.
Well, that's not what the French people. Okay, that's not like it's like, you know, a head outside of the body is a good thing. That's.
Yeah, but it needs to be the
learned that.
whole head. Like
yeah,
you can't just do
yeah,
half
that's
the
fair.
head.
Yeah, no, that's right. Because if you
Yeah.
gotta have the head, you know, like, no, that's fair. But if it's the
You
whole
know,
head,
we don't do
we're
any
fine.
half measures here.
No, half measures. Fuck yeah. God damn it. Half measures. I'm just picturing a country where people are still alive when they cut their head, and it's just very weird. Hey, stop! Why did you do that? Stop talking.
It's like it's a
Everyone's
minor-
like,
For
everyone's
anyone
like
who's confused
chickens.
in the chat, this is not the game. We are waiting.
Yeah, no, we are
for-
waiting for.
This is our game. No, this is how we play
Welcome
D&D.
to Advanced. If you behead someone, we don't die.
Didn't you tell me there was like, I mean, the main point was like at a specific night you don't really die, you just don't go to heaven, and I was like,
There is a small chance on, I believe it is a new moon where there is no moon visible.
Yeah.
There is a small chance that because your soul has nowhere to go, if as long as it is not immediately snatched up by demons and devils, your soul will just return to your body if it is safe and can heal.
both
So it
Prue-
pops out like
and then with
Prue can't open Discord for some reason.
both crashed.
That's
she
a
says.
problem.
That is a problem.
Yes.
Being right at the start, I think it'd be better to wait until we have Prue in stable rather than like start and hope that she can come in soon enough if she doesn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Please bear with me.
thank you everyone for kind of bearing with this immediate technical
Technical difficulty.
We're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't hear that, but you cut on that one, Andrew.
Nothing of value. Just
No.
saying we're doing what we can with what we've got.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, that's all you're gonna get, people. It's the maximum you're gonna get, because the minimum is like super low level.
Yeah.
The maximum is this. This is how how much you can get.
peak
Nothing more.
Flash forward to when we can do this in a studio, guys.
Oh,
I
dang.
mean, yeah, that's a big studio.
No, Alex.
What?
After this campaign's over, campaign 2, we switch to Starfinder, Neon Sunrise. Yes.
That's it. God damn, yeah.
Chasing Tales Chapter 2, the Neon Sunrise, and it's
We
a
bring
fucking,
We bring back
like
whoever,
Starfinder or Cyberpunk or some other like futuristic
because you have Spelljammer,
Spelljammer.
which is like in space, right? Spelljammer.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, Prue.
Prue?
We can see you.
Hey. Prue, speak. Can you...
Maybe she can hear us.
Prue?
You can see our Prudence
Oh.
She's gone.
blink and you miss her.
So long as it's a very long blink.
Prue?
Oh,
Here, everybody.
Ye-
Okay.
Yay!
Hey, there.
amazing.
I don't know what happened. It was something to do with Discord, I suspect.
Mhm.
That's cool.
Discord
Not
being Discord and
sure what's up, but hopefully it won't happen again.
No worries.
Alrighty, we just finished with the little kind of summary as to where we are now, and so that's where we'll pick off. Pick up.
Start
it
up.
is late morning, coming to about noon on the 12th of Lithra. Hemlock and her parents have just left for the city. You guys have been packing and gathering your things. Your staff in the house are helping gathering some food and some rations for you. That a little more than the hard biscuits and dried meats and fruits.
Nice.
Is there anything that you would like to do with the day?
Nope. Make my bag. I don't know how much stuff I'm taking, but taking the day to pack my stuff.
Okay.
I don't know what that means in a fantasy setting. Am I putting just like bits of the tents and be like, I'm done? Or
Yeah.
yeah.
As adventurers, you often carry like a lot of useful stuff on your persons most of the time, but for a longer journey, making sure you've got all the parts of the tent, you got your food, you got, your soft rope.
That is like we all have 50 foot of rope, and this is the most important item we have on our person.
I mean, there's the 50-foot of hempen rope, but the 10-foot pole is also a very useful item.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 10-foot poles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
The
was.
pole.
Yeah, that's a joke for. Yep, I know. You just have it on the back.
That's a joke. Like that. Yes.
Yeah.
Like Pierce from Community.
All right. Yeah, just making my bag.
aside from packing, is there anything that anyone else would like to do or say or hang out and chill out in their own home before they adventure off to the east?
Can I go buy some more ammo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess I.
Being an officer still in the employ of the you don't need to spend any money.
Okay, sweet.
Hell yeah.
Just like 60 more rounds.
Cool. Yeah. And you can mark off any kind of, and you can add any powder and bullets that you need in order to actually have components to make more.
Cool. I'll just top it back up to what I had before then, I suppose, with the
Cool.
components, and get myself another few rounds.
Cool. Alrighty.
Yeah. Newt is plodding around and looks like he's in definitely a much better mood than usual. Like very chipper, very like just like skipping a little bit sometimes. And
Is the wood around your cheeks like blushed a little bit and a little bit pinky rosy?
That'd be bad.
yeah, it's weird. Not even he knows how it's happening.
Yeah,
He has those 4 pink lines from anime.
yeah, that's right. but it's
Just
actually
got, like,
grooves. It's grooves
zigzag.
that just heat up, and so the wood just becomes red. It's there's engineering
I
behind
also
it.
have immediately forgotten to do the initial character descriptions. Ashura, you were mentioning your backpacking first. What do you look like and who are you?
Well, now I have changed for the worst. Ooh, okay. You see a bold
So vain.
yeah. Oh god, I have a hard time saying it. You see a bold, lanky figure with long ears, purple dark skin, and flashy white eyes now. And you see a drow before you with long robes, quality cloth, with a lot of jewels. He usually has at least like a few small packets of either tools or his harp with him whenever he's around the estate. Yeah, this is Ashura, and usually his pipe with his in his mouth. Oh, I need to change my icon now. Damn it.
Markos, what do you look like?
Markos Astreva is a tan-skinned human male, just a little under 6 foot tall, looks to be in his late 20s, wearing a military uniform with a wooden pauldron, and a big old rifle on his back.
Beautiful. And Newt.
Newt is a darkwood warforged with some silver platings and such in between. Generally wears quite simple, quite baggy clothing, a lot of it quite long to cover a lot of his body. Goes around usually with a javelin, which comes up into a lightning bolt at the top. And it's just in a very good mood right now.
Lovely. Hope and Maple, is there anything that you guys would like to do in particular at the end of the 12th?
Well, in counterpoint to Newt's chipper mood and skipping around the house, Hope's very dour and isn't very talkative and hasn't been hanging out with any of you, really. I mean, I'm sure Slate will join us for dinner on the final day, and I'd like to walk him home to Adagan late in the evening if I can, just to make sure he gets home safe and to say goodbye before we leave in the morning.
Alrighty. Nick?
Do you want to do Hope's character description?
You are correct. Hope, what?
Hope still looks great even when she's miserable, obviously. She's got skin that looks tan but is actually like a very soft brushed gold, highlighted by gold scales on her cheekbones and going up into her hairline and along her collarbone, a couple of silver scales kind of inlaid between. She's got long platinum white hair that's always coiffed into beautiful styles, lots of intricately tied up braids and whatnot, and is always dressed in the most gorgeous chic fashions in whites and golds and pastel pinks. She recently got a manicure, so her hands be looking hella cute.
Mabel.
I just want to, if there's any kind of specific supplies that I know we're going to need to get where we're going,
then I'll see about rounding that kind of stuff up.
You're looking at like 5-6 days of traveling up through some mountains.
Yeah.
So appropriate footwear for lots of walking.
Mm-hmm.
But aside from that, food and water.
Okay.
And maybe some clothes for slightly cold weather. But the mountains don't really get to like snowy peaks. It's mostly just rocky outcroppings and they're like super high mountains that get snow at the top.
Okay. I guess I'll grab then like some. I'll just grab like a bunch of warm gloves and some blankets.
Alrighty.
Just to make sure that people
Hope will ask
haven't.
you help to pick out like some sturdy boots that don't have heels that might be useful.
Sure.
She's realised that like, oh shit, this might be the hardest terrain we've walked on thus far.
Yeah, I will warn everyone. I'll be like, it's gonna be mountainous, so like, don't wear your nice clothes.
Alrighty.
I don't have bad clothes. Okay.
And Maple is a gnome. She is 3'4", so she's quite small. And she has this large bush of red auburn hair on her head with antlers coming out the top. She's got her red leather armor covered in animal bones, and a big bow, a big hammer, and 2 daggers. And she's always wandering around with her jackalope companion, who also has armor now. I keep forgetting.
Beautiful. Alright, so as you guys go about your various preparations for the day, Kansif, your half-orc cook, prepares a nice, slightly more extravagant than usual meal. Slate joins, ready to kind of bid you guys good luck and farewell on your next journey, and seems a little bit more lively. He, in the last week, following his run-in with an intellect devourer that reduced his mental faculties quite significantly, had him really quite badly knocked back. He has taken this week and now healed from that, and taken a bit of time at home with his family. Seems a bit more steadfast in his decision to stay in Adigan, but also more excited to talk to all of you. Wishes he could come and see Maple's family, but is also respecting his need to relax after quite a significantly traumatic experience.
Yeah, Maple understands. It's okay.
And is very welcome to indulge in many crude jokes with Hope, as they were wont to do many moons ago, and apologizes to everyone for being a bit miserable in more recent weeks, citing the pressure he felt, having had the various signs that he was some kind of chosen one for the Church of Petron, not really knowing what to do about that. And
Hope gets it.
Ashura doesn't.
Yeah. he drinks deep and enjoys one last night with you all, and is glad for the company on the walk back.
We'll give him a big group hug.
Yeah. Well, that sounds super sad, though. It is sad. But, like, yeah. Big hug.
Yeah.
It's
Goes
fine.
in for a big group hug.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, as I don't know, I leave him at his house. Earlier in the week, I went and saw a friend of mine called Dominic, who I've recently made friends with, who's a very gifted engraver, and just a very pleasant, mild-mannered man, self-made fella who I enjoyed spending luncheons with, and I asked about commissioning a small piece. And so, yeah, I'm going to give him a little bracelet that is like 2 slightly curved sheaths of metal connected with a chain. And on the first sheath on the front is engraved Pure of Heart, and then on the other one, Sound of Mind, and then on the inside it just says Soulguard. Just so he can have that to keep, and polite reminder of how much we all and how important he was to us, and how he will always be a member of the Soulguard even if he's not physically present with us.
He takes it and puts it on, and while Slate is not the most expressive person, necessarily, and not the kind of person to burst into tears at such a gesture. You get the impression that he has taken it very much to heart, and clutches it tightly and smiles and gives you a little peck on the cheek, if you'll allow him.
Yeah, I mean, kissing on the cheeks, old hat, darling. That's fine. You can you can go right ahead. Yeah. I'll give him a big squeezy hug goodbye.
Returns the squeeze as he kind of pulls away. You notice through one of the side windows, his mum and dad both like giving you thumbs up at the window.
Flap my hands at them and sure we make some kind of crude joke that Jack would be brilliant at making. And I'll go.
Alrighty.
And I'll walk back home.
Alrighty. You get back home, unless there's anything else anyone would like to do with the 12th. You head to bed. You rest.
Wow. Sad night for the
Ashura,
Soulguard. Yeah.
Your mind is full of flashing images throughout the night of a landscape that is full of clashing and fighting. Armies in the midst of a great battle, blood on the earth, and no discernible sides, just people fighting. Until a large sound draws a large shadow behind you that encompasses the land in front of you. The shadow grows taller and taller in the shape of an enormous humanoid that covers mountains and forests that span to the horizons. And from the shadow a light. And a sound like howling wind and tearing as this light grows brighter and brighter and brighter until all you can see is bright white.
Shit.
Until it fades. The same landscape lies before you, but charred, blackened, and silent. As you turn around, a pyramid, thousands of feet high, rises up, casting a skyline of just the flat back and this enormous silhouette. A temple. From down it, the little remaining greyish-white light that seems to ambiently float all around you, you see a river of blood pouring down the steps of this pyramid, down, flooding the valleys and forests. A white light builds again until it's almost unbearable, holding there before it fades ever so slightly, and you see the land begin to regrow. The forests, once black, begin to show green. The fields, once marred by chainmail, swords, and blood, grass and meadows. And no sound but the howling and tearing wind-like sound that accompanies that flaring golden light.
Yep.
Your dreams fade to black. And you awake.
And the camera pans out. Fucking hell. Wow. Okay. Sweating a lot, I figure. Just sweating a lot on his new bald head. Just no where sweat.
It's all snappy and weird.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. He's just like, wait. No, that's
Quarantine
no.
cut vibes.
Yeah. you know, he
Wait,
pushes his head.
If it's been a week, is there sign of like regrowth, or is it still just
Very good
straight
question.
bald?
Very good question. He will be checking every day.
It is like every morning a very talented barber shaves it again.
He
Oh my
specifically asked Hemlock before she left if she could find a way to have like a potion to like regrow hair or something like that. Like she was like, I don't care how much time, how much money. I need my hair back, please. This is
Despite
bad.
her best efforts, I'll say, and any remedies and poultices that she may have used or had experience using back on Ebisuda, no effect. And it seems that there is no hair growing to accelerate, and it seems that medieval magic Rogaine might not do it.
Damn it.
Oh,
Honey, do you still have that wig I gave you? I feel like
I mean,
famous enough now to walk safely around bed again and no one fuss you, so perhaps it's
that's a very
time
good
for a
idea.
refile and we can pass it on.
That's brilliant. Ashura, if you come with me.
Wait, no, wait.
right.
I said something last week about wigs. I forgot. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sure I said something about wigs. Yeah? What do you mean? What, this is very scary. Why are you bringing me somewhere else? Wait, why am I in your room?
It's fine.
You should.
I mean, did you not listen?
No,
a wig.
I
hair. You can have.
oh.
Look,
Oh.
He's gonna go
This
find
is-
find the wig that Hope had originally made for his like disguise.
What does it look like?
It's long white hair that I've
Oh.
like styled into like just a very sleek thing with like a single masculine braid done at the back. That's how I always picture it in my head.
Oh. He picks it up and he's like, I mean, wigs are kind of like for fake people, but you know, I guess I'll take it. I mean, it's really
I mean,
good.
He says to the wooden man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's
man.
it's good quality wig. I'm just not sure about. Yeah, you know what? It's just my wardrobe is full of like things that go with my hair, and I feel like this would just help me a lot. Just considering my work, I'm just gonna take it. I think that's.
but yeah, it's fine. You can.
Thank you.
It looks like it'll serve you a lot more than me right now.
I didn't like that comment. I will do as if I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I mean, you've been.
Are you
you've
saying
been
that I
bad
look
about
bad?
your hair.
Are you saying I look
No,
bad with hair?
no.
You
Like,
just said
actually,
that.
you'll-
You
you'll
said I
still,
needed
like,
help.
It really
No,
supports
no,
the.
I am out of this
the whole-
conversation. Newt, you stepped a line. You said I couldn't. I'm not gonna cry here. I'm out. And he just walks off and puts the thing on, but like in the wrong way, and it's just like
Very quietly as you do so, you just hear him go, is this how the microaggressions feel?
yeah, and he just walks off.
Alright. Well, see, it's easier for you guys to have summoned horses, if you'd like them.
I would like to gather everyone for a small brief before we go. Because at the moment, I believe Maple's the only one who has travelled this particular route. So she just wants to, like, let you guys know what's happening, you know? Would I have been able to let people know whether horses are a good idea or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Horses are probably not. Like, they'll get you faster to the foothills, but after the hinterlands into the peaks,
Not
rocky paths, they could probably do. They wouldn't be any faster than foot.
okay.
And large predators look at more meat and think looking as more attractive.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, so I'll get everyone together wherever we want to be, whether it's like we're eating breakfast or whatever. And I'm just gonna be like, okay, just so you guys know, there's a lot of shit out there in the mountains. There's a whole bunch of creatures that I don't think any of us have interacted with before. There might be some ogres. There's also a young dragon that lives up there. No one's had any issues with him thus far, but we might end up going through his territory. As long as we don't bother him, I think it'll be fine. But just so you know, just so you don't get surprised by a dragon, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
That's exciting.
Yeah, you didn't
I
say it
think
well.
it's probably best, rather than trying to go, as we're in like a group, rather than trying to go stealthy the whole time, because that'll slow us down. We just need to make sure we're keeping an eye out.
Fair enough. I feel like the young dragon can be a training for the bigger dragon that we need to take care of.
Yeah,
down
like
Vol.
young dragons are fine. They're just petulant.
Petulant. Yes. I don't know dragons, but sure, petulant can be a.
Well, he
description.
is anyway.
Oh, you know him well.
Well, not personally, but you know,
Yeah, fair.
he
Reputation
lives
is
near my
everything.
territory, so you know, we've made it our business to know about it.
Last episode, we did a roll because that red dragon was here. Sorry, this is me OC, but it will be relevant to the conversation. We did a roll because
Oh.
Red dragon, we see dragons, green dragons. What do we all know about? Sorry, yeah, I cut for a sec there.
No worries.
What do we all know about like red and green dragons? And I can't remember everybody's check and what we know. But do you know the color of the dragon, Meg? And do we then know?
It's red.
Okay.
Oh, so
it's a young red dragon.
Because the one Andrew in Volm is also red, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It appears that Volm has some kind of allegiance or relationship, or at least some kind of mutually beneficial relationship with an adult red dragon called Ivrenfar. I'll put in the chat.
Ivrenfar.
Yeah. This sounds like a different person, a different dragon.
Dragon? As in, Ivrenfar is maybe related.
I mean, they're both red.
and you know, it's like
maybe
saying
I shouldn't
like
assume that's kind of like dragon racist.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's like if there was another Hokuri and you just say he's my brother just because, you know,
But
it's
dragons
not.
are rare, man.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you know. Maybe.
Yeah.
No idea.
But just so you guys are aware that he's around.
Cool. All right.
But yeah, make sure you've got your warm clothes on because it's gonna get chilly.
Oh God. Oh no. Like how chill are we talking about?
Like snow.
What is snow?
Icy white powder that falls. Have you never seen snow?
I'm making a choice again, Andrew. I'm just going with it.
No, you lived underground.
Exactly, right? Like
Snow doesn't exist underground.
I'm every time we're talking about this kind of thing, like I'm making choices on the go, and I'm like, I don't know if Andrew is like okay
Prue will
with
know
it.
better IRL. Prue, is there snow underground?
No.
No. Yeah, but it was like the clock thing from last time. Like anyway, yes.
It's a magic spell. If you want someone a hawker to know the spell control weather, you know.
You know, it's like
the spell control weather.
I think even underground though, like you might have ice, and there might be regions cold enough for there to be ice.
But there wouldn't be snow, right?
Snow feels specifically
like cloud.
atmospherically formed frozen water.
It's like rain. The first time it rained, he was like, "What the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
Why is there water coming down the sky?"
You're used to your water just condensing on the walls.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just lick it if you want.
So
don't do that.
Snow is like rain but cold.
What like small shards of ice coming down.
So have you ever seen a mountain from like far away?
Yeah.
And you see white on the top?
I thought it was clouds, you know. I'm not sure about the shapes of clouds, so it's not clouds.
No.
So it's like white water.
Oh my goodness! You know
when
you take crushed ice in your drink instead of ice cubes.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Like that, but like a little bit
and it just falls from the sky?
Yeah.
That's very dangerous.
Yeah. No, it's soft though.
Oh. Okay.
You'll see when we get there.
It was
I guess
very
I will.
impressive with your description. I just had to bring it down to Ashura's level.
Shut the fuck up, because you know,
so
if we had to explain it to Hobie, it would have been the same thing.
Basically, all I'm trying to say is it's cold.
All right, I don't know what to pack because I don't think I have things for that, but it's fine. Okay.
I mean, I bought some like extra gloves and a couple like cloaks and stuff.
No offense, I feel like I'm just gonna go in town for like the afternoon and then just buy maybe not today. Well, I'm just fucked. It's fine.
Like I said, I bought cloaks and gloves and shit. So
again, Maple, I love you very much, but please don't dress me. I think that would be a very bad idea.
You realize no one is looking at you when you're up a fucking mountain, right?
I am. It's not about others. I don't care about the look of others. It's about how you feel. Okay, I feel like
well,
I mean, you want to feel warm, right?
freeze to death, be my guest.
Yeah,
but you know, when we're up there, I guarantee you'll want the fucking cloak.
And take my advice, Ashura. You need to invest in a solid pair of boots.
Shit, boots. Yes. Fuck.
Good boots.
I don't have boots. Fuck. Yeah, he's just gonna go repack his bag. It's like shit.
With staff and a city not far away, it is easy enough to source some appropriately stylish warm boots.
I like that we get delayed by like an extra 2 hours just so Ashura can look good. Like,
It is of importance.
Not my problem anymore, everyone. It's super secret. I got boots well in advance.
You don't understand. No, Maple, I know those are good gloves, but I'm just saying I need like softer ones. Okay, that's it. All right, let's not talk about it. This is already stressing me
He'll
out.
get calluses on his fingers, and it'll hurt his harp playing.
Like,
As if he doesn't have calluses from the harp. Have you ever seen harp strings?
yeah, you have calluses from it, but
You.
he cast
Okay.
mage and he cast mage and right there.
Manicure.
Oh God, yes.
You can get fingerless gloves.
I'll
Oh.
press to take my own hands to be warm the whole journey. It's fine. Done.
Great idea.
Sorted.
Maple's literally just trying to be like, hey guys, don't freeze to death. And you guys are like, but I need it to be stylish.
What style?
I like the idea that Maple said just cut the fingers of your glove, and Makura is like, yes, I should do that, and he just cuts every finger of the glove. It's like, see, now not cold, and I can have my manicure on, and he is not thinking about what gloves are supposed to be. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm not gonna be cold. It's done.
Okay, cool. I'll put a warm blanket underneath Willow's armor
Aw.
so that he's warm.
Extra padding.
Alrighty. Ashura, as you're returning from your little venture to town to get boots, you find yourself walking in step with someone that is heading the same direction, that takes the turning off the road, who's about maybe 60-odd, 70-odd yards in front of you. They get to a point where they end up standing at the front gates of your estate.
I walk next to it and I stop and I'm like, you waiting for something? Just looking straight.
What does the figure that he is standing next to look like?
That's a good. Oh.
Well, standing next to you, you see an elven figure, a quite young elven figure, looking like they're only a little way into their hundreds. No apparent gender to them. They have a short crop of dark brown hair that looks like it should be kind of swept back into a really kind of severe, neat style, but has sort of been left to fall in a fringe by the side of their face. Bright, kind of grey, almost white eyes, not in any kind of like supernatural way, just very, very pale grey eyes, very pale skin as well that is marred with a lot of scars. They are wearing a suit of half-plate armour that looks to be very good quality and very well cared for, and they have a long sword on their back in a similar condition rather. Both seem to have some kind of symbols carved into them. They have a dark heavy travelling coat and a dark blue undershirt with a high collar, long sleeves, very well fitting. And they kind of look over at you as you talk to them,
Ashura is looking straight.
They kind of look over to you and go, "Holy shit! Holy shit!
So, yes.
I found you. I found you.
I'm not the holy shit you're looking for.
No. I've been looking for you. I saw your face. I saw
face.
your face. Yes.
You mean with glowy white eyes, a charming smile?
Yes.
Flowy white hair? Or just bald?
No hair. Bald.
Oh, damn it. Well, the hair is new. It's fine. It's gonna stay.
I've been looking for you for weeks. I can't believe it.
I mean, do you want you? Well, I'll open the gate. You know what? Just come. What do you mean? Why are you looking for us? Do you want to kill us? Maybe I should close the gate.
Us? No, I saw you.
You just saw me?
Okay, this is going to sound
Darling,
really strange.
It's fine, don't worry. I have a lot of fans. Tell me.
No. Have you had any visions recently?
Insight check. What does she know about visions? Does she feel like? What is she?
What are you trying to ascertain?
Is she? Is she fucking like bluffing? Is she
You
bluffing?
say their pronouns, Alex.
Oh yeah, sorry.
They.
Yeah.
No worries.
Are they bluffing?
Go for it. Roll an insight check.
Not a lot. It's like 11. Yep, Riona.
Yeah, you get the sense like they are genuinely asking, have you had this vision? And they have seen you in some capacity. Have you had any visions?
You know, are dreams like visions? Okay, yes, I've got visions.
Both. Yes, okay, a twilight forest. Sky of red and orange figures floating in the canopy.
Not exactly that. More like a white light, people fighting, people disappearing, river of blood, pyramids.
A pyramid rising out into the sky in a shadow.
Yeah.
A large humanoid shadow.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean,
this is going to sound really strange.
it's already starting it's already very
Yes,
strange.
okay. About a few weeks ago, maybe less, I don't know. It's been weird. I had a vision of a forest in these red and orange lights with a dark sun and figures in the trees, and I saw your face holding a golden orb, and I knew I had to find you.
So you have dreams of people and you follow them and you find them.
This hasn't happened before. Look, it's hard to explain. I've been having dreams for a while, and then a while ago there was this vision in the middle of the day that wasn't a dream, and I saw your face.
I mean,
and I knew I needed to find you.
Visions in the middle of the day is like, I had a friend that just drinks tea that is very hallucinogenic, but maybe, you know, like lay back on the drugs.
This isn't like a lay back and have a vision. I was out in the middle of a field doing some training and I fell over, and
and you hit your head.
And my friend, I had a vision and fell over, and my friends had to carry me inside because I was shaking from this vision.
Fair enough. This is very weird. I'll just explain to you. I'm not completely in. I feel like I'm not a good judge of character, and I don't know if you are just shitting me. Maybe I talk in my sleep.
I'm not.
And I don't believe you when you say that. I just I don't. But it's fine. Come. If you want to kill us, I mean, it's fine. You can try. I'll just show you the others. I mean, I don't know you. Who knows? And I give them like a huge smile. It's fine. Come.
They kind of look very confused.
Yes, that's the
and
point.
Slightly shaken at the comment of killing, and kind of follow you wide-eyed into this manor.
Yes, that's how you do first impression, people. You just confuse the shit out of them. You just like sprinkle confusion. What are you talking about? What? No. All right. Yeah, come. It's fine. Why? Yes. Okay, it's fine. Wait, you said you were in the army? I kind of not really listened to what you were saying. So wait, what do you do?
Oh my god.
I was a soldier. I'm not anymore.
Okay. That's because of the vision?
You could say that. It's complicated.
I can see that. Well, everybody does. Everybody has their different decisions. I feel like you might. I'm still not fully understanding the situation, but we'll see.
Me neither.
Yeah, and we walk to the manor.
Yeah, as you guys progress down the promenade of the road heading towards the manor, flanked by different trees, you find your way back to the large manor house that is Caelan Hall Manor, or home.
Hang on, I can do a thing now. Wait a second. Can I do this? I'm just.
What do you? Whoop.
Are they there?
Oh, wait.
There I am.
There you are.
I'm here.
Oh shit.
Wait, the camera is gonna focus on you.
Yes.
You. Yes.
Nice.
There. I'm gonna move the beautiful, great, very dark. Everything is dark. We're missing a bit of Markos. Where is he? Shit.
Markos
I
is
don't
up
know.
here.
Oh, he's up here near the tree,
Nah, fair. Okay.
towards the lake.
Sitting
Under a tree, polishing his rifle.
Return to the manor. You enter through the main doorway. In the lobby, you find Hope and Maple.
Hey everyone, this is.
Sorry, you didn't get the name. Hello, Hope Summerhold, delighted to meet you. Who might you be?
Hello. I'm Caelan. Caelan Solemar.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I was thinking I didn't take your
My
name.
brain immediately went Caelan Lamagak, like, seems too hype out here.
Yeah, put the name in the chat. That would be great.
Yeah, Caelan Solemar.
Oh, that's good. That's the name of the character. Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Caelan. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's way easier. I'll do my best not to forget it.
Well, we're actually all about to head out. What brings you to our home on this lovely...
It might be killing us. I'm not sure. Okay, just everybody be on
I'm
guard.
not. No. Okay.
I'm just
I
saying.
saw this man in a vision.
His name's Ashura.
Ashura. Okay.
Ashura,
Oh, yes.
Caelan Ashura, I
Presentation.
suppose.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Ashura Takahashi. Yes.
Yes, I am. Okay, so there's a lot to say. I didn't expect it to be this easy just to kind of find you. I thought it would be a lot more difficult.
We do have a big
so-
estate, so it's pretty big.
Yes, you
Kind of-
really do. I had a series of a while ago. I started having some dreams of bright white lights and sorry, I need to get up the details. Like bright lights, burning lights, and tearing winds, figures in shadows, and darkness, great vast battles, dreams that I'd never had the likes of before. And then I was training out with some of my friends, and in the middle of the day I collapsed and had a vision of a woodland, a dark red and purple sky, red and purple with an orange sky, a dark forest with figures above the canopy, and I saw his face, and I don't know what it means, but I do know where that forest is.
Well, he is rather dreamy.
That's right.
Where
Exactly.
do you hail? Sorry, how long has your journey been? Come, sit in the parlour.
Those are a really
Look
good
like you could
question,
take the weight
Hope.
off your feet.
As soon as you ask the question of where do they come from, their face kind of tenses. They tense a bit noticeably, and it's like, yes, of course. I've been walking for a while. I'm sorry. This feels intrusive. This is awkward. I'm sorry.
Don't be silly. Visions, dreams, the likes. I'm very familiar. Not with strange stuff, but happens to me all the time. Don't worry about it.
All right. While I'm walking around the house, would I catch sight of Markos or of Newt?
Newt, where are you hanging out?
I think in my head currently Newt is just doing like the last minute packing in his room, like making sure that he's got everything that he needs.
Cool. Markos?
Markos is ready to go. He was just out back near that tree by the lake for a bit. Although, knowing that we're about to get going off, he's probably wandering back to the house nowish.
Alright, I'll say as you guys get stopped in the main lobby briefly as Felix, the butler, comes over to you guys. Lady Summerhold, is this guest staying long? Should I get any drink?
Honestly, I don't know, but if you could fix us up a lovely pot of tea, we probably have at least a short conversation to be had.
Of course. And he potters off to go and fetch some tea, and as
Won't
you
be
guys
as
are
good as Hemlocks.
heading back, you back to the parlor. Markos re-enters.
Upon seeing Markos enter, the figure immediately kind of locks gaze with him, and their eyes go to the living wood pauldron on the shoulder, and then they very quickly look away.
Oh no.
And kind of sit down and look very awkward. They're sat their longsword is strapped across their back, and like they try and sit down without taking the sword off, and it's really kind of awkward of them trying to take a seat in this chair in a full like in a half plate armor and a full longsword on their back, and several other weapons on their person.
You're willing to let Hope help you take off your longsword. Like, she won't take it. Like, she'll just help you and put it all on the coffee table.
Yeah, there's a distinct flinch when your hand goes to the sword, and then when they see what you're doing, they kind of take it off and put it across their knee, but keep it on their person.
Markos.
With a passive insight and a passive perception, both of 17, would I have noticed that awkward look at me, specifically my symbol of rank on my shoulder? And if so, what would I have read from it?
You've definitely seen, I think, Riona's being very clever at how obvious and poorly hidden any of these reactions are.
Yeah.
To peer over, go ahead and make an insight check.
An active check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I would like to try, as they specifically didn't answer my question about where they come from, and
Go for it.
Yeah.
Sure, yes.
So 15 total.
15. Sure, you're muted.
Alex can't hear you.
Are they sitting down?
Yeah, they're sitting in the parlor.
Cool. I'm just gonna go walk right behind them.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of flinch and sort of look behind you and then chill. They appear very skittish.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Caelan, with insights varying from 15 to 21, what do they ascertain as to the nature of your reaction, your flinching, your not saying where you're from?
Caelan is, as I said, acting very skittish and very nervous. They look not only awkward of being in this situation, but physically quite uncomfortable. On the question of where they're from, you get the sense that they are actively avoiding answering that question. And the sight towards Markos and towards his pauldron is one of fear and slight suspicion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ashura is gonna be. Yeah. If you want to do something, go ahead, David.
Yeah, I think noticing this, he'll just keep sort of 10 feet away from you, just kind of maybe leant against the wall near the door to the parlor.
Yeah.
Just keeping an eye, but not
occasionally
trying to
just
not
sending
engage
glances back at you. Yeah, they keep occasionally sending glances back at you, and I think again, it's not just straight up this person is nervous. It's more this person is surveying and trying to take point of everything going on around them.
Sure.
I think Ashura is just gonna squat behind the chair, put his hand like that, look at them. So I'm not from the surface, but I'm gonna say, you from Volm?
Their face drops.
Yeah, I think I got it. Guys, I think I got it right.
Yeah, they don't say anything. They just kind of look at you and they sigh and then kind of look away, but don't say anything.
Yeah, that's fine. I just, I feel like, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, sure, if you could please give our guest some space. It's not nicest of welcome to get up in their grill like this. Sit down here.
Sorry, got suspicious too fast.
Well, I mean, I think suspicion is well warranted. We're people of note. As I'm sure you have maybe realized from your dreams or visions or whatever you're having. Or here because you've seen Ashura in a dream. That's essentially it. For what purpose do you think that is going to benefit you? being here and joining us. And poison tea?
So many good questions. I forgot to ask all those good questions. Yes.
I honestly don't know. I saw his face holding a golden glowing orb, and from that moment I knew that I had to find you. And that was all. I had to come to you. I had to find you.
It's understandable. I understand. You know, if I had seen my face in a dream, I would try to find that person. Because, you know, charming and all that.
And I understand. I understand how this looks and how this may appear, but I can assure you that I have not come here under the orders of someone else.
From Vol.
I came here yes, from Vol. I suppose I am what my fellow banner soldiers would call a traitor. And I'm here to try and figure out what's going on.
Markos, as you're kind of scanning the grounds from the windows, it looks quiet. You don't see any movement other than you can see Orisk, the dwarven groundkeeper, is walking in the woods. But there are no other moving figures.
A traitor to Vom, you say?
They kind of when you say that, and but when they have mentioned the word traitor, they look quite uncomfortable with the word, and they just go, "Yeah, I suppose."
A deserter?
If you want to put it like that, yes.
I mean, oh, by the way, quick point for the conversation. I had the same vision as them. Just pointing out that I think that's like a night ago. Not very. I didn't see my face though. I just I saw kind of the same thing, but not my face.
Well, there are clearly some lines of fate intermingling and twisting, and although I can't say I immediately trust or particularly feel comfortable welcoming you with open arms, as the old adage goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So
Enemy of my enemy, my friend.
I mean, hey, and I'll turn to like you two in particular, and like very vocally in front of Caelan, be like, well, you know, 5v1 if they try anything. So
that was my
I think they
point.
stand a chance.
That was my point. I exactly said that.
They I think as you mentioned that it's subtle, but the hand goes to a hip with nothing apparent on it. It kind of goes over a cloak and just rests there. But apart from that, there's no movement. They are straight backed and still. And they kind of say again without looking at you, "Look, I saw the forest that Ashura saw. I know where it is. Please."
Wait, the forest in the vision. You know where it is? I mean that's.
Yes.
And you want to go there?
I've been there.
Oh, you've been there.
Yes, I've been there. I've been near it, and yes. It's towards the south of the wall. It's called the Fabled Hollow.
That's literally...
The colors are not what I recognize, but I would know its shape anywhere.
But that would be the opposite direction from where we're going.
Where are you going?
North.
Got families and lives of our own.
Actually, just
You
east.
whisked away on the command of a dream. Then you can wait a week.
Yeah, if you can wait a week,
or...
you are.
A week. A week. Yes. Yes, I can wait a week.
Is
I
it
mean, guys, it wouldn't be a week. It's going to take us a week to get there.
so like
I know that. But
2
we don't have
weeks?
to tell Caelan that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you got it.
Yeah. So maybe 2 weeks, you know? Yeah, 2 weeks. 1.5. That's good. You know.
It's I cannot make you go there, but I just implore you that you do. And they kind of look over to Ashura again. If you had the vision that I did, you know its weight. You know how serious it is. And I cannot push you to do this, but you have to understand the pressure of it. Do you?
Sorry. I don't know. I truly don't. I truly don't understand the pressure of it. Was I supposed to be... I mean, I woke up sweating, but, you know, because it was kind of, like, intense, I didn't expect to be, like, there's pressure. I thought it was, like, a thing from the... You know, I've got... You know, the orb gives me a lot of weird visions. I just expected it to be... Like,
You have it? You have the orb
no,
that I saw?
that's not
I
true.
think that's a good amount of conversation to
This
been
is...
having
I have
today.
been lying the entire time.
Look, I'm quite happy for you to tag along. We can figure this out as we go. But right now, we've got a life to see. So, if you're happy to pitch your tea and come along with us, I'm happy to bring you along. Can't
Say I agree with that personally.
Oh, Maple, hello.
I mean, you know, it's Maple's house. So if you're not to be accepted, not accepted, but you can, you know, what you can do. You can walk with us there, wait outside, and then when we come out, we continue, and then we go straight to the forest.
Look, I understand the implications of me coming here and of my home, but I stole away in the night without any of my banner knowing, armor and weapons stolen. I have no loyalty to that nation. Ever since I left.
Insight?
Good
Are they
point.
lying?
Yeah, good
For
point.
it.
Good
Riona,
point.
Make a roll.
make a roll of whatever nature you feel is right.
It's cocked.
Ooh, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Can you
Better be rolling good on your perception, deception, persuasion, whatever.
Let me get my skills up because they're all different now.
26 total.
Oh boy. Oh
That's
boy.
that is higher than I rolled. You get the sense that they are telling the truth. You rolled higher than me. That they, in the way that they're holding themselves, the way that they are effectively pleading with you guys, that they have in full left Volm behind.
I think
Nice.
at this point, Markos would just give you a very long look,
They return it.
arms folded, and just say like, just because you have left Volm behind does not mean you do not pose a threat.
Look, take me in chains if all I care. This is something that needs doing. I came here to try and make sense of these visions of a war like any other war, like no other war than I have seen. And I saw his face at the end of it. And that meant something. I don't know what, but it meant something. And it meant enough for me to leave the nation that I have protected for almost 60 years. Leave it behind. This is beyond nations now.
You say you wish to prevent a war?
Is that
One
what it
of
was
the
supposed-
visions I had was it was the sounds of battle raging, steel clashing, no order, no sides, just raging violence, like nothing I'd ever seen. And then something rising out of the ocean and providing sanctuary from it. I want to know what that is. I want to see that violence prevented, people protected. What I saw is beyond rivalries between Adagan and Volm. It's like nothing I'd ever seen, and I can't do this on my own. And whatever it was that gave me that vision, it wanted his help, wanted me to find him. And I did. That's why I'm here.
I'm not... Sorry.
So I love how lost Ashura is right now.
I am not fully convinced. He unfolds his arms.
I understand.
Kind of looking more relaxed, but there is some truth to what you say.
Yeah. It would also be interesting to note, I think, now that Markos is paying closer attention, you see on various parts of their armor are carvings that you would recognize as giant runes.
What do they say?
One...
Or are they just...
One is... I will pull them up for you. One of them, I guess, actually all of you would recognize, but the others, but Markos specifically. One is Haug, the hill rune.
Okay.
One is Is, the frost rune. And one is Sky, the cloud rune, which was one of the tattoos that Artoa had on his body.
Oof.
How does she know?
So that's
how does
Frost,
they know about
Sky,
that?
and...
Frost, Sky, and Hill.
Hill. Interesting.
That's good.
Yeah, they have the ice rune engraved on the two braces that they wear on their wrists, the hill rune on one of their pauldrons at the shoulder, and then Sky kind of interwoven in like a chain-like style around their breastplate.
Okay.
You can also see the same runes engraved on the hilt of their longsword that they have on their lap.
Certain an army and receiving visions and believing this is, I don't know, your grand destiny or whatever you're thinking this is. And thank you so much for the insight. Sure, and I've been working hard to research these, and your input is invaluable. Ashura's descriptive capacities have not quite been up to the standard of yours.
It was super weird. like, come on.
You're about to embark upon a private journey, a private place that is somewhere we're going as friends, and you are not our friend. I don't. In Maple? Maple, get in here!
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Tribe likes to keep itself hidden. It's a pretty much unspoken rule across generations that we don't just bring random people.
I understand.
I
do.
I mean, you have walked a lot to come here and find my beautiful face. So what I can provide, or what I can suggest for the group is, like, something to not show them the road, and chains. If you really need to come with us.
I mean, I think the point is that they want to go to whatever that fucking wood is in Volm. I don't think we need to bring them with us.
It's not in Volm.
It's like south of the
Is
wall, right?
Is it in Volm, Andrew?
No.
Is it in Volm? No.
South again.
Oh shit.
South again.
I mean, it'll be faster if we just go starting from a village, but do we want to just let them here? I mean,
In our house?
No, obviously not, but should we just leave a Volman soldier in Adagan?
They are not a soldier of Volm anymore.
No, but
they may have been, and they may carry the weapon, but I don't know.
It's not exactly a fact that I'm keen to broadcast.
I'll be honest. Politics is not my strong suit. I don't mind anything. If we want to bring them, bring them. Otherwise, if you want to leave them, leave them. I do not care. Do as you please. Worst case scenario, we are 5 against 1. I'm not very scared.
I mean,
5.
we also have to keep in mind the fact that dragging someone chained up and potentially blindfolded is massively going to slow us down.
Wait, you say 5, there are only 4 of you here. Who's your 5th?
He's
Well,
backing.
Yeah, he's backing. Don't worry about him. It's now that I think about him, yeah, I think no, yeah. He'll join us later, not now. And I go check in the corridor to be sure that Newt is not coming down.
You guys just hear like a shout from upstairs, like, "Hey, has anyone seen my polish? I can't find it anywhere."
It's search in your butt. I don't know. Just search. Continue searching.
Again.
You left it in the workshop.
Thank you for actually being useful, Markos. Fuck you, Ashura.
Yeah. Yes, sure. You wish. Right. So what do we do with you?
Look, I can go halfway and stop and wait for whatever it is that you need doing to be done. I have no intention of doing harm to you. I swear it on my life. But
I mean, currently your life means nothing to me, so that's not much.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Hope feels like a fan pop.
Quick pause in the game. OOC, Riona, we love you. This is not. This is no way.
I'm living for this.
Yeah.
I am living for this.
You knew what she
Man,
was.
I came into this campaign being like, I'm gonna make a character that everyone loves, and I joined so quickly. Give me the fucking drama. I've missed it. Come on.
You said you were fine with it.
Hey, can we not treat bomb traitors with bad respect, please?
Come downstairs and fucking meet me then, robot boy.
Yeah.
I'm looking for my polish.
No, I am literally. I am on
No.
purpose pushing him away, being like, later on. We'll deal with that later on. Right.
No, Maple, do not be so hasty. A life is a life, regardless. Even a soldier does not kill without hesitation. Well, without consideration.
I mean, I'm not a soldier.
Maple, if we want to look at this a purely calculating lens, we have recently lost 2 members of our party, and I don't know where our strengths and weaknesses now lie. And I know the journey is going to be long and it's going to be dangerous. Perhaps we can take you, Caelan, as I'm sorry, but basically as a sellsword without any sell. Just pay you. I promise we can pay you, and we don't bring them into your tribal home. We leave them far before they would have any knowledge of how to even find your tribe. But as you said, there's a dragon, potentially very territorial. Goodness, I can't get my words out after breakfast.
Their eyes widen as you mentioned dragon, just like, huh? Like full kind of what?
We're planning to go over the
They don't
mountains,
say anything,
and
but
there's a
it's,
young red dragon that lives there.
You should know all about red dragons, Volmian.
I was not privy to most of those discussions, but I'm aware. Adigani.
Well,
Maple's just sat here like, I'm not from either of these places.
I like this idea, Hope. Bring them on, they could be useful. Let them prove themselves.
because quite frankly, if they want to take us on a fool's errand to some twilight forest with a canopy full of terrifying figures and whatnot, I prefer to test their mettle before we dive headfirst into yet another fracas that as our friendship group apart again. In all honesty. So
Yes.
check you wrong. You're an extra bit of steel for the road. And we leave you at a point Maple deems necessary.
Thank you.
We get over the mountain and leave them at the bottom.
Sounds,
On the other side?
sounds jolly good to me.
Yeah, that sounds horrible, but I'm fine with anything. So
If we walk all the way here, I'm sure they can camp on their own for a couple of days.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just drag them. Oh no, that's long. No, we just leave them where they are. Oh, I say we
Okay,
do
then.
it. I say we do it. I don't
Is that a
care.
compromise that you're comfortable with, Maple?
I mean, there's plenty over the mountain.
Compromises?
I mean, Ashura, I don't think Maple's partial to bringing Caelan along at all. So
Oh, that's what you mean.
we're really
Yes.
twisting her arm here. It's
To be fair, it is complicated to think about. I mean, the vision is obviously, we know is obviously of great importance. The fact that they are linked to it, I do not know why nor how, but this is of interest.
The kind of the discussion of the visions. Caelan almost subconsciously puts their hand to their left shoulder and holds it as if it's in some kind of pain.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I don't want to say let's bring it along and just in case, but I feel like we should just bring them along just in case. I don't know.
and if it proves you can't keep up to scratch with us, then that's your loss and your mistake, Caelan.
I know.
What do you know about the orb you saw in the vision?
I know.
I
know
don't
very
think
little.
now's the time to keep discussing visions and visions and visions and visions. We'll be here for hours, and there is a wonderful wife and family awaiting
That is
somebody.
fair. That was the plan today. That is fair. I am.
We can't
We're
discuss this.
We
already
can
at
have conversations on the road anyway.
Yes.
That is
Yes.
what crew meant, OSD. That like we can wrap this one up and leave because we're already like 3 hours late now.
Yes, daylight is burning. Okay, what was your name?
Caelan Solemar.
Caelan. You'll be joining us as a hired sword, then. And
Yes.
we will be leaving you at the foot of the mountain. You will not follow us.
I understand. It's very gracious of you.
Good.
Believe me, if you choose to follow us, the Nemus will take you out before you set foot anywhere near the tribe.
Would I have heard anything about the Nemus tribe, Andrew?
Make a history check for me.
I can do that. Oh, I've got a really good history. That's a 7. I rolled a 2.
Oh shit.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Intelligence.
Hmm?
Sure, actually said we're not going to pay them anything.
Yeah,
About
right,
2 minutes
like-
ago in the conversation.
Right? Like.
Yeah, they are perfectly content to not to just walk with you. Yeah.
Cool. A free hired
You
sword.
again
yeah.
a free you also get the sense in that, like, I think from hindsight, that they are not keen to stay in one place in general. So the prospect of like walking to a mountain and staying there for a few days as opposed to staying in a house for like a month is far more appealing to them, even if it does mean staying out alone on the side of a mountain.
Yeah.
All threats from my friends here, all friend of the bridge, welcome, and I'll shake your hand if you want to shake it.
Yeah, they take your hand in like a the wrist to wrist kind of soldier grip, and it's a very very strong
Beastmaster grip.
Yeah, basically.
My nails, darling, goodness.
Yeah.
Now, hope I was
gonna
not meaning to threaten. It was just setting out the
No.
terms.
Not you, Markos, and I'll shoot a little, like, sympathetic look to Maple.
Hey.
Maple gives zero shit. She will kill you.
It wasn't like an angry look to Maple, but Maple was like, "You get within 100 feet of my tribe and we're killing you." Like,
I
oh.
can't control that they will kill them. They will. They just will.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you
they
know,
are fully
That's
aware.
not even my choice.
Markos here
Like,
can shoot you down like a mile and a half. He
I'm
can.
just gonna put her teacup back on the tray it arrived on and like go start lacing her walking boots, guys. She's
So
ready.
yeah,
I'll go
Yes, I
fetch
am.
Newt.
I am aware of the, at least in a minor capacity, aware of the skill of the gun scouts, Ashura. I believe me, I have no intention of starting a fight with you.
No, that was a joke. Don't worry. You know, worst case it happens. We're not even gonna fight you. I'm just gonna charm you, and you're just gonna walk for an hour, very far away. That's just.
They kind of do a sort of snigger at the charm and whisper in Elvish that you would understand. Yeah, good luck with that.
Anyway, I mean, I am excited for the trip. I will meet Snow, which seems to be a great experience. Did really well for the trip. You know. Alright.
Alright. As you guys like heading out of the parlor, Markos returns with Newt in tow.
I wouldn't walk straight back down with Newt without
Alright.
saying
Yeah.
who has just walked in. Newt, you ready yet?
Yeah, I was just packing up some last minute things I thought of.
You found your polish?
I never did find it actually. It's fine. I can manage that.
You're shiny enough. Don't worry.
Thank you very much. Are we ready to
Just
go?
one moment. Yeah, we're ready, but just one moment. We've had a visitor.
Okay.
Who will be?
Was it another one of
a-
the bands?
No. They seem to like Ashura, or at least have some interest in him. Let's say we're taking them on as a bit of a mercenary, just for this steal, you know. Heads up,
Okay.
they're a Volmian defector.
As you say that, like you see Newt visibly like his fists tense.
They claim to have no love for Volm, and that it is behind them, and that they have left.
Did they know?
I
that?
just thought I should give you fair warning. I do not trust them, but also I do not mistrust them.
I will trust your judgment on this then.
I think we are just going to see how it goes.
Okay.
But they were truthful when they said they are no longer allied with Volm. That much I know.
Well, at least they won't be the only one in the group. All right. Well, let's get moving then.
Cool, let's go.
Alrighty. You guys head downstairs. You see this armored figure, and Newt and Markos really. You recognize now that it's been said that the half-plate armor is of Volman make. While not drastically different to Adiani make, it has its small identifying features.
Yeah, little bits of filigree and like the way
yeah,
the pauldrons curve. And...
Yeah. So like, while there's no like colored tabard or banners or insignia that scream their allegiances, now that it's been mentioned, you do recognize this type of armor.
It's got a little watermark on the top.
A little
Bit involved.
watermark.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think at the moment that Caelan would see Newt, they lock eyes with them, kind of cock their head to the side, and their expression is just completely blank. There seems to be no kind of expression on their face. And then they kind of just go back to standing awkwardly in the parlor, with kind of their hands hanging awkwardly at their sides.
I see they were a conversationalist.
Yeah.
So do you... what is your name?
They almost look shocked that you're speaking. And my name is Caelan Solemar.
New.
They don't respond. They just kind of look very confused.
Well, you know what? That went way better than I expected, so I'm happy. That's good.
Okay. It's better than half of my interactions, right? So we're heading out then.
Let's.
I can shoot you a little sympathetic look. Sympathetic looks for everybody here.
Newt just like gives you a little nod. Like he's not too worried because although this hurts a pass on disorder, like also all of you have just been talking to them and they're not dead yet, and no fight broke out. So like it's probably fine.
And didn't come straight in with the repurpose thing, you know?
Yeah,
They're not trying to recycle you.
They were like, "Hey, can I take you back to Volm with me, please? As property."
Yeah, wipe your memories and stick you back on the battlefield, right?
Also, I'm gonna say this now, like in Newt's head, like he definitely assumes that you warned them that he is a warforged. So he's going forward with that knowledge. Like they definitely, like if they know this person was from Volm, they definitely would have mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk in, there was just like that moment of wait, shit, what? And then
They found me.
And then when you started talking, it got bigger.
Well, I have a passive insight of 16, so
There we go. Oh, good.
I think
insight.
you just sense that as a Volman soldier, they're just surprised that you seem to have a semblance of personality.
fair.
The Tin Boy thinks he's real.
Oh god.
He thinks he's a real boy.
Oof.
The Tin Man has a heart.
He's even got a name. Oh.
How cute.
Yeah, while not like malicious, there is just that surprise that you seem to have a semblance of individuality to you.
Fair. Okay. He's like for now he just kind of brushes it off. He's in way too good a mood to really care.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that and with you guys kind of gathering all your things in the entryway, is this you guys ready to head off?
I think so.
Let's
That
go.
was the plan.
Yeah?
Because the point of the discussion was basically we're not gonna make her change our plans, make them change our plans.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Alrighty. Then with that, you head out the door. Maple hopping on the jackalope willow. Oh my
Sugar dad again.
Dad again.
That was a
That's
good
a-
one.
Immaculate.
That's very good.
Now, it's a little bit early, but I think with you guys heading out of the house and following the roads east, that's a pretty good place to pause for a little break.
That's right.
And now for that, I forgot to make a cup of tea before we started, so I would love to.
Oh, I'm
I
dying for a
also
cup of tea.
forgot to hydrate.
Yeah,
I mean, I didn't forget to hydrate. I always
There,
prepared.
there isn't anything we can do in 10 minutes that's going to be of value, I don't think, anyway. The only thing is at 8, it's the collapse. So if we're back
sure.
from the break before 8, we do need to take just like a 2-minute break to go do a little, like, thank you, NHS, beep.
Yeah.
okay.
Mhm.
That's
I'm
fair.
happy to do that, though. That's a fine
Yeah.
split.
Let's do that. So we'll take just a short, like 10-15 minutes now. So we'll be back in around 1:45, and then we'll pop out for the claps. At 8. Cool. Go get a drink, everyone. Go to the bathroom, hug someone.
Stay
I guess.
hydrated.
You guys are met.
Thank you for watching
Stay
so far. I love you all so much.
We are back, people. This is it.
Hey!
This was a long
Sorry, that-
break, but we
Yeah,
took
that
our
break went on, and we
time.
figured it'd be better to kind of hold off and relax and hang out as friends. before coming back in and then stopping again for claps.
Because actually, good thing to know is OOC, we are friends.
We
Important
are.
thing, and we're not just playing because we're not friends and we hate
Don't
each other.
oversell it, guys.
I hate you guys.
You think
It's just
they'll
real
catch
life.
on the lie?
That's more like
We
it. That's more like it, David.
we
That's
love
good.
each other. This is real friends.
I
Nice.
have
I
in
get famous
fact.
from this stream.
Yeah,
I-
I
You'll
have
get
met
caught.
Alex.
Yeah,
I've met you.
Riona and I
How?
I know the exact height of Riona. You know,
You know
it's just
everything.
The telltale sign that you've met someone.
Yeah.
You know their exact height.
Dragon comes from above.
like around here.
Um,
Roll calls, everyone knows.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, where we left off, you guys had gathered your bags, mounted your jackalopes, and headed east. As you follow the roads along the Kingdom of Adigan, heading east, you quickly end up on very small tracks that head to the old gnome burrows that are scattered across Renraven's brow, the mountains that stretch to the east. I'm gonna move Maple a bit so you can see.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna zoom in because I'm the cameraman.
To the north, you can see the bottommost stretches of the Clearwater Forest. But within only a few hours, you end up, about halfway through the day, so early afternoon, you find yourselves coming to the hinterlands, the lower foothills that begin rising upwards. Sparsely forested, not enough to be a dense woodland, but enough that as your path becomes rockier and steeper, you're occasionally in patches of grassland in areas where copses of trees dot the various aspects of the skyline, and a majority of your footing is cushioned by moss, undergrowth, and ferns. Is there anything you guys would like to do specifically as you are heading into the first hills?
At the when we're sort of walking over this moss, Newt's gonna take a little glass bottle that he's taken out of his bag, and he's gonna just scoop some of it into it.
Alright. Start with all the moss. It is green.
Nice.
And mossy.
If Maple notices this, she will be like, "Oh, I can give you some good stuff to take back, you know."
That would be wonderful.
My
don't actually know
wife's
what
a
I'm
druid, so she'll have good stuff.
Oh,
Ashura.
yes.
Can I see any of the white parts of the mountains my party has talked about?
Make a perception check.
Cool. I have +10, so it's great because I don't need to remember. That's 16. That's 26.
26.
Yeah, but it's wait. There's the sun in my eyes. I have my umbrella out. I roll with disadvantage. That's a 12. I rolled the 2. So you tell me.
I think as you look up to the mountains that are rising above you, most of them are of greens and greys of the forests, the trees, undergrowth, and stone. Just on the very peak of the largest mountains, you do see a little bit of white where there are no clouds. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. They might have been bluffing. Ice on the floor that falls from the sky. Yeah, my ass. All right. I'm not
Mabel's just waiting till we get to the top and
yeah. It's exactly that. Mabel is not gonna go around and have the conversation. She's gonna be like, "Life will teach you."
Life will teach you what's known.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot I have my sunglasses with chain gold chains coming down old ladies when you have the thing to keep. He has that, but it's gold chains coming down.
Classy.
Yeah, very classy.
Is there any particular order you guys are in as you a marching order?
Why do you want to know that, Andrew?
Happy to go first, seeing as I've been here. I guess.
I'd like to be either next to or just behind Maple because I want to spend the journey just being yo, what's it like? Where you live? What shall I expect? What do you say? Please and thank you. Should I say please and thank you?
Yeah, I mean, like, Maple will absolutely, like, chat with you. It's chill. It's chill.
I think, I just didn't want to.
Yeah, your manners will
Suck
not be
attention
out of
away.
place. People won't laugh at you for saying please and thank
Yay!
you. Like, you're fine. I would not necessarily expect everyone to immediately latch on to the whole lady Summerhold thing.
It's very
Okay,
catchy
maybe
though.
I'll keep the lady till later until
We don't have lords and ladies. We just
Wait.
Oh, what's your
People, we don't
system
even
of
use that.
government?
we have like a council, and we have
You're back to your
elders
moss.
who know better than we do.
Ooh, that's exciting.
But yeah, we don't really have like a. And she'll like pause for thought for a moment and then be like, nobility?
Oh golly, wow. Boy, am I in for a surprise. But I love exploring new cultures. You know, I love being worldly. So, just happy to go.
Oh god.
Yeah, cool.
It's gonna be fun. Fuck yeah.
So if you're keeping point, Maple,
Yes.
could you give me a perception check, please?
I can try.
This is like
Oh yeah,
a
sorry,
no.
where is everyone else? I did get in the way of being like, where is everyone?
Should we make should we make our who's in front of who? Like our so
Hey, we can
Oh, what,
put
like
it
on
on
the
the map.
yeah, we can
Do it on the map. I
What?
would like to be at the absolute back,
Okay,
and
I'm with you.
Caelan would be in front of me, and I'll be keeping
Yeah,
an eye on them.
Caelan would have made their way to the back, and then seeing that Markos is deliberately walking behind them, would do so without complaint.
We will go behind, like,
So am I okay? Yeah, I'm gonna
behind
be in the
Hope and Maple, I guess. Like,
Sure.
kind of making
Guys.
sure that he keeps at least one person between him and Caelan.
Wait,
We're making a soul train.
yeah, wait, Caelan,
Fuck that.
actually, I'd rather if Caelan was in the middle. What do you think? Because I like that.
You can keep a better eye on them back here.
Okay, that's fair.
I think
Alright.
this is literally the best, because otherwise Newt has to be next to Caelan, and Newt doesn't want to be next to Caelan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair.
It's like
Valid.
it's like doing the tables for a wedding. Okay, that person hates that one. I should put him there.
Everyone hates Caelan. Where
Yeah.
does Caelan go?
Well, not at the
I mean,
wedding,
it's not
that's for
that-
sure.
like, it's more
Yeah.
you're like, oh shit, this is a person? What?
Yeah.
And like, not fully trusted in that yet.
Well, what do you expect, my dude?
I mean, to be fair, if your lamp just started talking to you,
Yeah, like,
Literally, when me and Andrew were discussing about Caelan coming into Adigan, he was like, "So, do you think you would have bought a Warforged with you?" I was just like, "Oh God." I didn't bring a Warforged with me.
But you found one here already.
I did. Just
so
not
as you-
working properly.
As you guys take and spread out as you're kind of hiking up these winding tracks that at times just fade away, and you find yourselves just hiking upon the plain mountains, finding your way as up these growing in like small hills and rises and valleys and ridges that get steeper and steeper as you go. Maple, you're kind of keeping an eye out towards the front. You do see quite high up in the mountains, flying shapes.
Do I recognize the flying shapes?
You made a nature check previously.
I did. I made a nature check previous to the game, guys.
oh.
They appear to be of a
I got a
similar shape
28.
and size to wyverns.
Okay.
Up further in the hills.
I will point that out to everyone,
All right.
just to be wary.
See maybe 3 or 4.
Can find
further
them.
up in the hills. But aside from that, your journey is relatively calm, and as it comes towards sunset, with the sun going down far off behind you to the west, Caelan, as the sun crests down over your old home.
Yeah, very deliberately not looking at it, just trying to keep eyes away.
As,
And
as,
also,
as
you'd
you're
just
like,
be turning around and looking at me if you did.
Yeah.
Mm.
every time you're tempted to look west, your eyes are almost drawn further south to the large, sprawling woodland that coats the horizon
Mhm.
to the south. But you guys find your ways towards sunset and can take your time to find camp.
Yeah.
It's a bit rocky and hilly, but there are enough small, flat-ish areas that you can erect your large, lovely tent.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Dude,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The
Um,
Feybled.
Mm-hmm.
Feybled?
Cool. We set up camp.
Yep.
Yes,
I guess.
Mhm.
happily.
Excellente. As we are camping, I would like to. I'm assuming Caelan is like sat. Oh shit! Did you bring
Yeah.
your own tent?
No, you notice this. Caelan is traveling very light, and when there is the mention of camp, they are there like trees or rocks nearby, Andrew?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there are copses of trees around if you would like to.
yeah.
Sit down near them.
Caelan finds a sturdier looking tree and sits down, looking apparent to take their trance, their rest, in full armor with their back pressed against a tree and their sword in their lap with their hand on the sheath. And
You
makes
think it's really weird? I mean, I don't want an intent, but you know.
Yeah, and this appears to be a practiced kind of setup for them. This is like they're looking to find the sturdiest tree, propping themselves up, making sure their armor is all set, things like that. This looks like something they've done before.
Markos is mildly impressed by your constant vigilance.
Constant vigilance.
hey, just saying, like,
Um,
I do that a lot better than they do. Like,
Joe.
He literally has to
You
be
get
constant.
pushed off towers in your sleep.
yeah, and it doesn't even hurt.
Oh my god, that was so
Anyway,
funny.
he would definitely approach Caelan as camp has just been made.
Yeah,
But before people start heading to bed.
they're going through the motions of like, as you would recognize as a soldier, of just like basic weapon care that you do every night, of sharpening and polishing the sword, making sure it's slick out of its sheath, things like that.
He'll sit down cross-legged in front of you and do similar,
Yeah,
checking his sword, tightening up his rifle,
yeah.
and just kind of
Kind of
idly say,
a couple of glances up, but no comment on it.
and just idly say like, so soldier, what rank, what division?
I was in the Orc banner, 6th Army of the 6th, dismantled
Orc.
skirmisher. Orc banner. I'll write it down.
Like the big bull.
Yes. Army of the 6th, heavy skirmisher.
Heavy skirmisher, interesting. I
And
mean,
you'd
if you
know,
are going to be
Markos,
traveling with us,
you
Sorry?
know, the army of the Sith is the army that is based in the city of Doloran.
Okay.
Yeah.
Army of the 6th. Heavy skirmisher, interesting. I figured you were more of a hands-on melee sort of fighter. It's good to know. It's good to know what your capabilities are. If you're going to be traveling with us, and you may need to use them. Just swordplay, nothing else. I noticed these giant runes on you.
I was trained in a number of things. Giant runes is the giant magics is one of them. There are a few other things as well that I wasn't exactly trained in, but have abilities in.
Interesting. I do not like giants.
Understandable. Yeah.
And you left. You never mentioned your rank.
Mm.
Just foot soldier.
Would I have had a specific rank, Andrew?
For the purpose of comparability, you would have been, having gone through the anvil, you would probably be of a lower officer rank, so probably second lieutenant.
I am second. Oh shit! Lower in general, not lower comparatively.
Yeah, so I will kind of. Yeah, I guess the title wouldn't be second lieutenant, but saying a title of similar stature, similar meaning.
Huh.
Yourself?
Captain.
I know you're a guns. Oh.
No, he doesn't say that. He doesn't say that. No. Similar. Rank.
I know a little of the gun scouts. I never encountered any, but
We
yes.
try not to be encountered.
Wonder
Generally.
why.
That's why we're snipers.
Yeah.
That's why we got the
Yes,
guns.
stealth was never exactly my primary prerogative. They kind of knock their hand on their plate armor.
I mean, I'm wearing a breastplate.
Yeah, I'm wearing armor that gives me disadvantage on stealth checks.
Oh right.
Like,
Oh okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, you don't look discreet, let's say. Well, we will be camping in the tent.
Mm-hmm.
As an elf, I imagine you do not need to sleep that long.
No.
Can talk to the Warforged.
I will keep first watch. I won't necessarily sit near you, but I'll be around.
I'm fine to take the second.
I'll take a watch.
Alright.
Okay.
You guys set up and find yourselves to camp. Those of you who are going to sleep, head towards sleep. Markos and Newt, if you are... No, are you like taking an area of watch as well?
Yeah, like, you will generally just sort of be on watch for, like, most of the night. Although we'll also sort of keep an eye, like, just in the corner of their eye on Caelan.
Okay.
Make sure they're not up to any shenanigans.
Okay. Then Newt and Markos go make a perception check for me.
What?
What
Yeah.
is the current environment?
Current environment would be classed as mountain.
Ooh, that's my favorite terrain. Do I have a chance to
Hey.
get advantage on perception checks pertaining to looking at things in mountains?
Go for it.
Excellent.
It is the nature of your class.
It is indeed. Good at mountains. That is a total 19. Not amazing.
19. Newt.
23.
23. With the two of you keeping watch out, nothing seems to disturb you through this part of the watch. You do notice in the darkness moving shapes against the growing the sky as it grows more overcast. Unsure of what they are, how far away they are. There's things moving in the night, but nothing that comes too close or catches your attention as overly threatening.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do during your watch? Or just watch next?
No, just kind of keep an eye on Caelan and make sure they're not, I don't know, coming to stab us
Alright.
in the sleep.
Mhm.
I don't really
Okay.
suspect that that's going to happen, so.
Are you going to stab them in their sleep, Caelan?
No, I'm not going to stab them in their sleep. Although I will ask, do I have any of those dreams that you mentioned I had been having, or have they since stopped?
You have a similar dream to normal.
Okay. I think, yeah. In the night, you would see while they kind of in their trance, occasional kind of twitches and flinches of it being indicated that they are having some kind of dream. But I guess, like, do elves regularly dream? I know
Yep,
me and
that's-
Ashura do.
That's what the trances are.
Yeah, chances
Yeah.
are just dreams.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing with. I mean, okay, it is for like Forgotten Realms elves. I don't know
Yeah.
if elves in this setting are the
Yeah.
same.
But yeah, Caelan will spend their 4 hours having that trance and those dreams, and then
Ivantos is the one.
the second 4 hours, they're not offering to take a deliberate watch, but they are watching out for things.
Okay. Then Ashura, you had your hand up briefly.
Yeah. Just remind me. I didn't manage to find books I could buy for Arcana, right? Or
No.
which I just did research in the.
You did what research you could
Cool.
in a library with not many books on the arcane.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So I'm taking the second watch if possible.
And I wouldn't let you steal any fucking books, lol.
But the thing is, as I said, like the only reason why he first of all he wants to learn it, but level 10 is soon, and he needs that proficiency. He's gonna take the second watch.
Cool. Make a perception check.
That's a 2 + 10. That's 12.
12. The night is pretty still.
Well, we're fucked, guys.
I'm still here.
You actually see a couple of very faint lights approaching from the darkness. As they come a little bit closer, the lights from the camp illuminate a small, like a very small mountain cat that
Oh, cute.
skitters up a tree and then disappears again.
What the fuck is that?
Nothing else.
Cats, my ass.
But apart from that, your watch passes without incident. Who's on third?
All right.
Make a perception check, Shemefel.
14. Not that good.
As you're kind of sitting out in the quiet, trying to look out and tell apart the different sounds of the night, figure out what's going on out there, you get a slight, the hairs on the back of your neck stand up ever so slightly, as if you're being watched. You flinch slightly as a small collection of birds roosting in nearby trees take flight.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else moves. Until the end of your watch. Could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh god.
Oh god!
God damn it, this fucker again.
It's the snail.
That
Asleep. I
is
can't get got by a snail.
19.
Cool. Yeah, good. Alright. The hours of your watch come to an end.
Something's trying to scry on me.
Yeah.
Who's on last?
I can take it again. I finished.
Caelan
I finished
would
sleeping.
also like to watch out on this one with whoever does it. Caelan will take
I mean, Nuke's
Not deliberate
always
watch,
there, so Nuke
Yeah.
and Caelan is a
Yeah,
weird but fine combo.
Cool.
I mean, just to clarify, like, Newt is nowhere near Caelan.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
keeping
Good,
distance.
you're watching two opposite sides of the
Yeah,
camp.
exactly.
Yeah,
Perfect.
exactly.
Like Ashura is just
Squad.
awake. He's awake, but
It's a Volm squad.
it's the one.
17 for Caelan.
17. As you wake from your familiar dreams, the night is quiet and peaceful. Nothing moves. Occasionally, as you're kind of gazing around, the overcast sky clears slightly and stars peer down from above. You find yourself almost flinching as the moon above shines in its deep crescent. Passes behind another cloud. Ashura.
Can Ashura take out the orb because he's not taking part of the perception check, so he's not going to look around and just take out the orb, kind of not hiding it but not putting it right in front of him.
You're inside the tent, so Caelan wouldn't see it.
Yeah. And just focus on it for like the next 2 hours.
Okay.
Just
As
try
you
to
hold it
yeah,
in
try
your
to
hands,
find answers from it.
it floats ever so slightly above your hands, and as the kind of that center combination of gems, each one representing a different elemental aspect, being surrounded by the silver, the opal, the purple tanzanite being the silver seed, the hells and the abyss circling the material plane in this small orrery. Your slightly glowing eyes glaze over slightly as you lose yourself in it. As it hovers, the different bands rotate and shift and change around it.
Well, I don't know what I expected, but answers is definitely not what I got. Huh? Well, anyway.
Alright. But with that, sunrise comes. You're all there. No one is missing.
Good
No
news.
one's missing.
None of us were
Reassuring.
yeah, none of us were looking out for people that were missing. Should we now, Andrew? Like every night, just check. We just need.
Hey, I
we
remember
do
that person from my missing persons post.
we do a head count every 10 minutes in this
Head count.
head count.
Now, everyone, make sure to use the buddy system.
Maple, are you asleep? Not it.
As per usual, I will wake Hope up slightly early, do our morning workout.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Get a good pump on in the morning.
Nice.
You get nice and sweaty.
Little altitude workout.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, really good for your
Yeah.
respiration.
Yeah, get those red blood cells fucking going.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, you guys are clear to continue your next day's travel, heading up further into the mountains.
Ashura
Oh,
might
yeah.
see so today, who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Cool. Are you guys heading off in a similar order as you did last time?
Sure,
Yeah.
we can keep
Don't
that
see why
for
not.
the
Why not?
full
Yeah.
trip.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Andrew,
Then, hello, Mr. Ashura.
what's
Hello.
the so you know when you're walking, you can do
Mhm.
other stuff as you're walking. For example, if you had a book,
Yeah.
you could read a book, right?
Yeah.
I don't have a book anyway, so I wouldn't be able to read a book. Can he keep the orb like in one hand? Do they just, if I put it on my hand, does it just float?
Yeah. Like when you hold it, it's kind of, it doesn't float anywhere quickly. So if you want to hold it in your hands, you can hold it. And often, whenever you'd reach to hold it, the bands of it kind of lock up, and then allow you to like grasp the center orb of crystals, and then like the other bands kind of almost form like bands around your fist.
Ah, that's good. He's just gonna have it in his hand like that, and just like put a lot of most of his intellect or like his conscience on it, just trying to do something.
yeah.
Just.
I'm assuming I see this, do I?
He's walking in front of you and not hiding.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
for sure see the orrery of the children.
And this is the same thing that I saw in the vision that I had of Ashura.
It's a different gold actually.
It's a different one. The bands are slightly different.
It's a different wondrous artifact. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not exactly the same. It's kind of like a tiny bit different.
Yeah, I think Caelan doesn't make any move to kind of comment on it, but definitely is paying attention to Ashura and to this orb. And yeah, trying to, from a distance, at least ascertain to see what's going on, what it's about.
By the way, quick point. Sorry, Andrew. Just to help you on that, because we are gonna both forget so many things out of those items. You are walking on dead plants.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, both you and Markos are walking on dead plants. If I can.
Yep.
So
There is a
many
very small, roughly 5-foot aura around Ashura, where all the grass and ferns curl and brown.
That's leaving a trail. Oh, right. Okay.
So no one's tracking us.
Yeah.
Well.
Shit.
Oh shit! Fuck! Now I'm thinking about it. Oh, that's really bad for tracking.
That's a damn good point.
I'm just gonna fly the entire way. That's it.
Also, I have an affinity for nature, and this bothers me.
I can't do anything about it. Like, I can't throw it. It's like.
Is this Is this happening whilst he's using the orb, or just all the time?
Is it in
all
general?
the time.
Just Ashura leaves a track wherever field he goes. Like,
Like,
No
giant
wonder it
slug.
was so easy for Caelan to
I
find
think he's specifically trying to like walk on rocks just so he can.
And that does get easier as you come into your second day of travel. Now you're going to leave the lower hinterlands and actually get into mountainous. Like it's not too difficult, and maybe having done this track before, it's not impossible to find these tracks and pathways up the mountain. But you're approaching now, like, there are areas where it's just a steep cliff above you that it's too difficult to climb easily. So it's not like a super, just a brown paintbrush behind you. But it's noticeable.
Like a dog on the carpet when it has to shit.
Gross.
Cool. All right.
Sorry.
Were you going to say, sorry, with looking at the orb, you said make a check, and I didn't hear what check it was.
Sure. When you're focusing on the orb, on the orrery, is there anything in particular you're trying to do with it, or think about, or are you just holding it and letting it take you?
Like he understands that there's something because the idea was he is now the receptacle. I'm missing it. Okay,
Vessel.
The vessel of like the children of the sun that was like trying to talk through him, and so he was like, if I'm just being deaf to whatever they were saying, it's fine. And now they're like talking to someone else, so he's just asking like basically he's trying to understand, like, explain to me the visions, or like why, and like just putting a lot of like interest and like conscience into
listening.
Understanding and listening.
Okay. Make an insight check, Ashura and Caelan.
Oh, Caelan too.
Insight.
Oh, that's an 18 plus something. Oh, that's a 24, Andrew.
Hitting that dump wisdom, that's a 6 minus 1 for a 5.
Right on.
Oh, I miss being a druid. I miss my wisdom.
Sure, as you try and recount in your mind the vision that took you when you assembled the orrery, the woods, a river carving through the mountains to the horizon, cast in that dusky orange light, those black figures above the canopy, the wand in the hand of a withered person, a great green gem being dragged away from the corpse of a large elemental creature. And as you focus on this and listen out to the power that is just constantly emanating from this artifact in your hand, you feel these are steps, and the withered hand is a helping one. Someone who can bring these pieces of the puzzle together.
Fuck. I don't want to meet the guy who has the fucking Orcus wand, okay? I don't want him in my life. I don't know him, and I don't want to know him, but shit. Fuck,
I will say, thinking back over the vision and listening so intently, and that vision almost re-entering your mind, the hand was slender and long and bony, and slender to the point of being feminine rather than being masculine.
It's called a flow. It's called a bath overflow.
I got so scared. I thought it was Andrew, and I was like, Andrew, how are you doing this? How are you talking to me twice? Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And kind of as you're watching, it just seems he is holding it and seems engrossed in his own thoughts.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. So, Maple, as you're taking point, make a perception check for me.
Alrighty. Oh, 23.
23. Kind of bouncing between the conversation with Hope, talking about how you met your wife Marigold. You scan the hills above, and you do see movement.
Mm-hmm.
Other flying creatures. You see the occasional large eagle-like creature moving from a large roost up somewhere above. You see the occasional wyvern swooping down the Rockies, down the rocky slopes towards the woods, heading upwards to the higher peaks. You see the occasional large, darker figure, bat-like wings flitting from the woodlands to different small cracks in the rock. It's about what you make out of this earlier leg of the journey. But the going is slow but safe. On the morning of this day, heading further up the mountains, you get to a few areas where the climbing is a little bit more difficult. An area where it was fairly easy for you to slide down fairly safely with Willow, but for people to climb up is a little bit difficult. I need everyone to make an athletics check.
Oh shit!
Do I make one
such.
for Willow as well?
I'm so good at athletics. You know that. I have.
Andrew, I would love to remind you of a class feature of the Ranger, which I don't know if it'll help here.
That's right.
But essentially, while traveling for an hour or more in my favored terrain, difficult terrain doesn't slow my group's travel, and my group cannot become lost except by magical means.
Good.
I remain alert to danger even whilst engaged in another activity.
Okay.
Yeah, mountain is not difficult terrain.
Wow.
Is
This
that
a cliff,
still?
though.
This is.
Oh, it's a cliff.
It's an area of much steeper rock.
We actively have to climb this. It's not just that the mountain is steep. You gotta climb it. Gotcha.
But maybe you just make us fly. You don't know. Like rangers are, that's maybe the feature. You just make. Us fly.
When I'm in my favorite terrain, I can fly.
Yeah, that's just a thing you do.
Cool. You fucking do it. You zip on.
Zip out. Just leave you there. Fucking hell.
I assume Willow's athletics would just be like his strength skill.
Yes.
Cool.
Just toss him. All right. 11.
9.
Alrighty.
It's the.
I rolled a 31.
How the fuck you get?
What?
Wait.
I rolled a 19 and Maple has plus 12
Oh
athletics.
shit! Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Do you have expertise in athletics?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So-
Okay, yeah.
Pretty much, so most of you find this pretty easygoing. You find fairly good grips on the stone, and even areas where you can't, you find sections of root and tufts of grass and fern that are of fighting their way out of the smallest little patches of dirt in these little rocky, ledges along this cliff. Hope and Markos, however, struggling slightly, either struggling to find the right ledges or having found them not able to pull themselves up. Hope you do feel a burning in your arms after a tough.
I've been working so hard.
Yeah. Most of you guys can ascend, but it seems Hope and Markos are struggling.
Is it the kind of thing where we could, once we get to the top, we could, throw a rope down and do a pulley?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That would be lovely.
With the rope down and people helping up either end, it's easy enough for the two of you to get up. You get to the top of this little ledge, and you find now getting quite high. It's getting to be quite a beautiful view. You can see the large, glistening Lake Gen off to the west, the sprawling Clearwater Forest, slightly north.
I have sunglasses, okay? Yeah, so much shade, I'm fine.
As you're looking around and ribbing each other, looking over this view, you hear a voice. A little help, please.
Oh my god. Is God talking
Turning
to us?
around, there is a kind of a rocky ledge that kind of goes a little bit further in that is oddly flat. And you can see where an entrance to a natural-looking cave is being carved out by
What did he do?
two figures. There is one who is busy, leather trousers, shirtless, a large orc, with seemingly one hand missing at the wrist, and in the other a large hammer, working on building a small pile of rubble. On the other side, you see an old man, quite simple, nice brown robe, silvery white hair that kind of comes up into a small bun at the back, and a long beard that comes down the front. Excuse me. I not too often additional people find their ways this high up the pass. I was, would it be so bold of myself to ask of you to help an old man, with some digging?
Yes.
What you digging for?
I am building a school.
Up here?
Yes. I am a teacher. And I have...
What kind of harebrained Albus Dumbledore plan is this?
See, my first answer was the right
very
one.
clearly like, I'm building a mountain.
he appears to be elven, with like a dark olive skin.
Yeah, no. I feel like my first answer was really good. Yeah, we care. As in, like, wait, what was your question again? Yes, we do not want to help you. No, as in, yes, we don't. I don't know how to say it.
Sure, the wordsmith as always.
I mean,
If you can help an old man dig this
We
cave
can't.
into somewhere I can teach my students for years to come, I'd be most grateful.
yeah, we can't do it.
Firstly, some of us here are definitely not who you're looking for. And I'm gonna like look down at myself.
Yeah.
And be like, bro.
Like, I point to Hope and me, like, please, like, no, we can't. No, it's not that we don't. It's just we don't want to.
Can I
It's
ask
just we
what
can't.
you teach?
I am a master of the sword. And he gestures to a small pile of belongings. You see a dark black leather like rucksack, and you see two swords in a joint sheath. One ending in like a large longsword hilt, and the other of just solid wood.
And so you want to do a school here in the mountains to teach?
Yes.
In a small
I have-
handmade cave in the mountain, teach swordsmanship.
I have built many schools. I've traveled far and I build a school. I train students until they become teachers, and then I move on to
Because
find somewhere new.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that means there's a lot of empty schools around the country. But
Sure, and now is not the time.
I mean, I'm
This
just
person is
trying.
really distressed.
God.
Don't mock his life's work.
I mean, he's
goodness.
distressed because of
I
himself.
apologize for how rude my friend is.
I'm just trying to
Quite
understand.
all right. I
Kids just turn up one day to learn, and they're like, "Where's he gone?"
And every time it's just the same thing. He makes a school,
make
teach
a,
one
make
guy,
a
just
perception
leaves.
check, Caelan.
Oh, is that?
Students until they become teachers? So
Alright, you can teach
21.
now. I'm off. Goodbye.
the original students become the teachers of the schools.
21.
You know,
As you scan the area, Caelan, you notice there is a slightly strange quality to this. The mouth of this cave now that has half been opened and widened, and the sides of it carved into an archway entrance. Aspects of the stone that like come away naturally too far to be part of this archway are like filled in with a lighter grey that has an almost like almost like an opalescent, cloudy-like color, as if the stone's been filled in with something else to make enough material to finish this archway.
yeah, it's super
Cement.
Doug.
I like how everyone reacts to opalescent.
Yeah, listen.
Like a similar color to like sunset clouds on the opposite side of the sunset.
Does it look solid? Does it look like solid rock, or does it look illusory?
It looks solid.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see parts like moments where the orc like works with a chisel in one hand, like braced against his armless hand, carving through it, and it breaks away.
Andrew,
Yes, sure.
just a reminder. I have 20 passive perception now.
Cool.
Just if anything happens to be trying to sneak up on us.
You're fairly confident in your passive way that nothing is currently sneaking
I'm
up on
passively confident.
Passively confident.
Okay.
I assume I didn't meet this man on my way here.
You're not entirely certain that you are walking exactly the same path
Yeah.
back as you did this way.
Why are you still doing school?
You've trekked these
Stop.
mountains once. You're not like familiar with every path and ridge.
If Maple was on the way back and just like, oh hey, cool.
And every time you're like, no, I'm not gonna help
Excuse
you.
me, sir. Like, before. I don't know how willing my friends with any slight bit of muscle willing to help you, but I do have to ask, what cohort are you planning on targeting? Making a school up here?
In further lands, my tuition is sought after far and wide, and as I travel, as do my students, and he gestures towards the orc. This need not be a center, a hubbub, or great traffic. All I desire is that those that wish to study the art of the sword, that there is a place for them to do so.
You're like some kind of ascetic?
I
Like a monk?
Yes. I have founded monasteries across the continent and beyond. This is simply the beginnings of the next.
A sword monk.
What is your name?
My name is Yazim.
Your friend here?
Does that strike any bells?
It does not know.
Okay.
This is Toruk. I found him here about a week ago,
About a
and
week
he was
ago.
lost.
Dog.
About a week ago. Toruk. I have a really good news for you. There is a big city like down the mountain where we came from, and I'm sure you can buy like a building there, and you don't have to build it.
I think I've chosen my spot. I'm content with it.
Okay.
OOC, I was just gonna put it out there, like, I do really like this guy, but also, like, bro,
Fuck
you're
it.
in the mountains, there are caves.
Yeah.
Like, you could go...
Don't make a cave.
Pre-made one. Like, it's so sus.
Yeah.
This does look like a natural cave that he is...
Like digging more.
It's a cave, like a fucking crack in the mountain, and then he's carving a nice archway
So
into it.
prove
to
OOC knowledge of how red dragons behave in their territory. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
Caelan will pass on the kind of odd quality of the stone very quietly to someone who's near.
Okay, who's near though?
Probably Markos. It'd probably be Markos who's nearest. So kind of pass it on to Markos.
But unfortunately, as we said in the beginning, we can't help a poor man that really needs help right now. We really can't.
Then
We're in
go on safely.
You too.
This Ashura is not your decision to make on behalf of all of us.
Oh, I thought I was reading the room here. Am I not?
Well, Maple, it's your family we're going to find. How long do you want to make them wait?
Well, yeah, that's my thing. Is like, I feel like digging out a whole school into a cave is going to take a long time.
Yeah, I
It
agree.
will take weeks. I ask as little time as you are willing to give. An hour for me to rest my old bones is something I will be grateful for. But if you're busy, that's fine. You owe me nothing.
I don't want our group to be as cold-hearted as to not offer you and your companion here an hour's respite. I'd happily help. I'm just literally the least
Do you have any
capable.
like tools for this, or
Yes. I think just over there, there's like a neatly piled, overly convenient stack of like pickaxes and chisels and stuff.
Well,
Both
I'm
of you
willing
can
to
be
give it a
good.
go, and Hope is gonna like
And
go over and grab like a little pickaxe and like
Sure.
try her best.
One hand. You need
Yeah,
one
I
hand.
will-
One hand
Yes.
pickaxe.
Hour only.
Maple will go with Hope, so Hope doesn't look silly.
Oh, thank you, Dave. As we go, I'll mutter under my breath to you, like, it's only for an hour. Don't worry, I'm not going to make him make us stay longer than that.
Yeah, it's just weird.
New will also lend a hand.
All right.
Ashura is
If you
gonna
guys-
sit down and just look at everyone working.
As you guys
Just
get
keep
to
an eye.
work, Yazim takes up his wooden longsword. He goes to the edge of the ledge that you guys climbed up, and like sits down cross-legged with it across his lap, and closes his eyes. Torek starts giving instructions because he can only speak Orc.
That's fine. Maple can translate.
But he gives like simple instructions of like, dig this out here, just move these rocks from this place to this place.
Sure.
So who is getting involved?
Before
Yes, Markos.
people get involved, when Caelan mentioned the odd-looking stone,
Mm-hmm.
I would have said, "I'll take a look. I suppose. I'm not sure about this. It's
Me neither.
strange. And also,
Feels-
yeah.
Make a nature check.
Can I help
Nature
with that?
Go for it.
I help with that.
Is this nature check pertaining to mountains?
It is.
So I have advantage.
Go for it.
Ooh. Oh, it's a 10, not a 20. Sorry, I thought I rolled a crit. Natural 20. It's 16 plus. Oh, Markos is not a smart boy. It's a plus 0. So that is a 16.
No.
16.
Some weird rock.
It is weird rock, and you see as Torek carves it, it doesn't chip like rock. It carves smoothly, almost like clay, but looks like almost translucent, opalescent white.
Can I pick up a piece?
Yeah.
Is it soft?
It seems a little bit soft, very smooth, and as you like turn it in your hands, it starts to almost like steam, not hot, but just emits like a very like soft mist.
Like a vapor.
Yeah.
Smell it?
No odor.
To get the torch, just try it. Just put flame next to it. Just see if it's flammable.
Alex, you don't want to set off a goddamn bomb.
That's my point. That's my point. What do you think I'm saying that for? Explode, please explode. Take the old man with you.
What the fuck?
I'm joking. I don't know. I'm joking. The old man is so fucking funny. I am gonna make a school here. Why? Because.
I know mountains. I know mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Mountains generally aren't like made of vapory, squishy rock.
Not usually, no. This is like it's weird. This is not a usual thing to see in these mountains.
Old man.
Hmm.
Why this?
Yes.
Why here? Why this exact location? This cave?
I quite like the view.
What do you think to this? And I'll show him the weird piece of squish.
It's a convenient building material. I have picked up a few tricks here and there in my many years.
And what is it?
Cloud.
Cool, love this guy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, me achy bones. So achy. I really appreciate you stopping to help.
Is this-
Char- charity of the Wayfarer. It's appreciated.
Hope will work quietly for like the whole hour, and then like if he's still sitting with his sword, everybody's happy to just like fast forward the hour. I will like go over and sit by him and be like, "Hey, Jackson, my friend, we're gonna have to move on now. Can I ask, how would we find you again? If I wanted to come back, you know?"
I'll most likely be here for the next century or so.
Century, golly. Wow.
But for now, I wish to thank you for your aid. All worked, I was distracted by the view. Maple did, Newt did, Hope did, Markos did.
I think after he found out that it's like Cloud, and this guy's apparently been like setting up sword places for fucking centuries, he'd probably help out, yeah. And he wouldn't call him Old Man again. That was because David
How nice
forgot.
of you.
Everybody's
That's
gonna
because David forgot Yaxim's name. Yazim's name.
Yazim.
I feel like everybody's gonna get a +1 in strength, and I'll just be fucking pissed because I really need that +1.
Imagine Maple getting a +1 in strength right
Yeah,
Not
it wouldn't
needed.
do anything, right?
It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
The rogue does not need a 20 in strength.
Also, it wouldn't do anything because you.
I'm also a barbarian. Thank you.
As the end of the hour comes, he stands, takes his wooden sword in his hands and bows to all of you.
Curtsy back.
Newt returns the bow.
Many thanks for your aid. Like I said, I am a humble teacher. If there's anything you wish to learn, my repayment to you can be only this.
Alrighty.
Suppose, you look like you've been around the block. You look like you know a lot of things, and there's so. To be honest, I find you wholly fascinating. I think there is a lot we could learn from you. There's a lot I personally would like to learn, but I should save that for another time when I'm not running errands with my lovely friends here. But I don't suppose if you could teach us anything. Perhaps, do you know anything of the Abyss and the demon princes therein? Long shot, I know. You look like you're into swords and clouds and things, but you seem like you're very worldly.
Clouds, I'm afraid. It's quite a fine sword at your hip there, though.
Thank you. Would you like to take a look? And I'll like draw it and let him hold it. I don't think I've ever let anyone hold this sword before.
He takes it. Fine, indeed. He hands you his wooden sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna like show off a cool thing Maple taught me. Maybe I can like swing it around a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Maple.
Make a performance check.
Yes, we will do. Don't worry, guys. I got a high charisma. Oh, I roll pretty shit regardless of the high charisma. That's 12. 12.
You try a little bit to make it look like you know what you're doing, and stumble on a couple points, and he kind of like raises an eyebrow towards you.
I'm trying, okay?
He takes a step away from you,
Hmm?
and then salutes you with your own sword.
Yes!
What did he do? What did he do? I didn't hear.
Interested in some practice?
Oh shit!
Ooh, go on then.
Um,
Mind do you, Maple?
No, that's fine. This guy probably knows more than I do.
What time of day is it?
Wait.
About noon.
Okay.
But yeah, you had some lunch.
Yes.
Walk around with swords.
Nice. He is really good with the sword. Like, stupid good.
It's stupid good.
And for an old man, he moves with a dexterity and speed that is a bit unnerving. And you find yourself, for the second time today, sweating quite profusely.
Damn.
Okay, Prestidigitate is a free deodorant, guys.
But if the rest of you are willing to wait 10 minutes for a brief lesson, Hope, you have proficiency with longswords.
Yes! Yay! Thank you, everybody!
Yes!
I was like, actually, after 9 minutes, I want to leave.
9 minutes and 59 seconds.
Thank you.
During said 10 minutes, can I chat to Toruk?
Yeah.
Please. I just want to have a chat. And just be like, yo, where are you from? What are you about? Why are you learning the sword?
And he looks very clearly quite abashed. Well, to be perfectly honest, I stole food, and got banished. I was running west because, as far as I know, that's the only place people like me could go. But this guy kind of stopped me and meditated. Told me how to meditate. I haven't really got the hang of it yet, but
Fair.
he said that if I wanted to learn, he wanted to teach. And I mean, I stole some food. I don't want to go and spend the rest of my life, raiding caravans. So I took the offer.
Fair. Good of you.
It's good of him.
How do you lose the... Was that part of the banishment?
No, this was the hand they burned.
Ah. So you just didn't want it anymore?
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. That makes carving things quite hard.
Yeah.
Hammer and chisel kind of go together.
Yeah.
But, do what I can with what I've got.
Fair enough. Doesn't need to be for the whole 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Quickly running out of conversation. Okay. To use your mouth with the what?
Yeah. Maple's the kind of person who will absolutely sit in silence, and she won't feel awkward,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
you might. Cool. Yeah, but after 10 minutes, he hands you back Beacon of Hope.
And a big curtsy and thank you.
My pleasure. And to all of you, if you ever... Caelan, hello.
Just watching Hope training and watching this guy, is there any recognizable locational style from his fighting? Is there any kind of distinct style that he's using, or is this a kind of self-formed thing?
Ooh, good question.
Ooh.
Make an intelligence check.
I know my shit. 14?
14. Not really. He moves with a weapon that you are used to wielding, but he uses its weight to every swing of the blade to block and to strike. Uses the weapon's weight rather than his own strength, and it is a fascinatingly quick and elusive fighting style you have not seen before.
Yeah, I think Caelan is what watches the entire kind of training montage with the eye of someone who has watched a lot of things like this before, of used to seeing people training.
Alrighty, sure.
How old is he? How old does Ashura think he is? Like, as an elf?
As an elf, he looks old enough to be probably more than 700.
Shit.
So when the entire thing is finished, where are you from? That's a long time to...
I have traveled a great distance. I come from across the sea.
Wait a second. You mean... Oola. You mean Naratos?
No. Beyond that.
I don't have the map of beyond that. I mean, no, not obviously it is not the place new to everything. Do you think I'm that dumb? Come on. It's 2 words.
Look, with how you've been acting today,
It's on purpose. It's just a lot of jokes, okay? I'm not actually dumb. What's your int?
okay.
No, I'm joking. What's your int? Takes offense immediately. What's your int?
The land I learned first was one called Meloria.
I don't know. I mean, I'm also new here, so Meloria? Do you guys know where Meloria is? And I look at the rest of the group.
does it sound familiar to any of us?
Everyone except Maple, Ashura, and Newt can make a history check.
Are you saying because I'm underground, I don't know geography, Andrew?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that makes complete
Are
sense.
you saying because I'm a dumb bitch I don't know geography, Andrew?
Yes.
No, because you got your memories wiped.
Prue, you can make a history check because he says he's from a place called Meloria, which is across the sea, and we don't know where that is.
I got like 11.
He's from midichlorians.
Got a 19.
He's from
18.
Melora, the nature god.
Hope and Caelan, Meloria is the name of a distant continent beyond the Silver Sea. If you head northwest and keep going, you find Meloria. You're not quite sure what that place is like, but it's one of those places where it's so far away, and there is so little information about it or people that come from there or travel between there, that there is very little. Whatever culture lies beyond there has made no impact on the Silvern Sea. So you are unaware of any details of that place.
I mean, I don't know where that is, but I hope you're not too far from home.
I am very far from home.
Do you feel a bit homesick?
No. It brings me great solace to know that wherever I have been, there are people passing down the things I have taught them to those that desire to learn it. It's a sort of immortality teaching.
I can understand that.
Your students become teachers and their students become teachers. I am growing old even now, and I know where I have been and I have touched, and my touch will be felt for many years to come.
That's understandable. How did you come here? By boat?
Yes.
Because you said it was a long journey. I don't know how far that is, but
2,000 miles, I think.
That sounds like a lot.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
So that sounds like a lot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is one question? Are there people like me there?
As far as I know, deep beneath the earth, I believe so.
Do I know of other places? Because I'm guessing, Andrew, I do not know. Hola.
Oh, no.
Yes, we're cut again. Oh no.
Riona, no.
Shall we have a little wait and see what
Yes.
happens?
And yeah, as far as you're aware, the Hakuri do not like the Hakuri are not just in this particular
Yeah.
spot of
Okay.
Geography. Like, they span the world like any race,
Yeah, cool.
if not more so, because there are not as large oceans blocking them off.
Interesting.
Which is cool. Okay, cool. Great. Well, I hope you finish your school before.
Geography question. No large oceans blocking off the Hakuri from other. Can't just build a tunnel under the ocean.
Yeah, you can.
You can build a tunnel above the ocean though.
Yeah, and,
If
and
the
I mean,
ocean is in a deep cave.
and like Underdark, the Underdark is like it's like a system of cave that is super deep.
Okay, right. It is the Underdark. It's technically not like the material plane.
No, exactly. So it's like super deep, right? It's not supposed to be
I was
like
just like,
Yeah.
no, let's just go under the Mariana Trench. It's easy.
Tunnel under the ocean.
wait,
Easy.
wait. Don't you know there are like loads of caves where people lived in under the Mariana Trench? No. Yeah, no.
Lobster people.
Yeah, no, like
The,
Underdark.
Right.
the pressure down there that usually makes people's skulls pop.
Yep.
The Hakuri are like, nah, we
Nah,
chill.
we're fine.
Yeah, I mean that's
No,
water
underneath the
pressure
ocean,
that does
there's a
that.
nice
Yeah.
like rock bed, and then beneath that, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a very thin like like rug bed. Sometimes it drips. You're like it's fine.
Yep. It's just a really big bathtub.
Oh God. Under the
You can be an
Mariana
ant under a bathtub and be fine.
Trench.
Yeah. It's
Marinara
just like in
sauce.
Minecraft, when
Yep.
you've got water on top of a block and you get the little drops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Drip
Cool. No.
Sometimes they're red because it's lava.
Yeah.
I wish for you to finish your school soon.
Thank you. And to those of you that lent their sweat to building this school, if there's anything I can teach you, not necessarily just the sword, I've picked up more than one thing along my years. You are always welcome here.
Hope blushes because she's like, oh, he taught me a thing. Because she
Well-
like fancies him, guys.
Ah, that's cute. Neat will sort of approach. Well, I am not so much one for a weapon, but seeing your martial prowess, would very much appreciate anything that you could possibly teach me to do with unarmed combat, if you're aware.
I am very aware.
I'm not sure how much you've traveled around these parts. Do you know of the monastery above Titan's Back?
I am aware of its presence. I have not visited.
Yeah. And it is where my skills, at least, hail from. So, but anything new that you could teach me, would be greatly appreciated.
I can try. Show me what you got. He puts down his wooden sword.
Show me what
and
you got.
opens his stance to you.
Alrighty. Neat will like start off with there's still some distance between them, with just firing one of those radiant punches in his direction to see how he reacts.
He doesn't flinch, but calmly sidesteps, and it kind of passes. Interesting. I've seen this a few times before. I think there's something I can teach you. Come here. And he brings you to the edge of that cliff, and sits cross-legged on the ground.
Brings me to the edge.
We'll
Place
join him.
your fingers and thumb against mine, things like that.
Okay. Does it?
Closes his eyes and begins talking through a meditation. Talking about how you access your key to channel that radiant energy and to do the rest of your monkish stuff. And very waterbender trainee
Oh, hell yeah.
style, you begin to feel his key and your key join, and whether you feel yours being light and brightness and that kind of energy. You feel his is just calm. While yours is like a swirling ball of light, his is a perfectly flat ocean that's cold. And after about 10 minutes or so, you come away and you feel, while your key is the same, there is an element of cool calmness to it. When you do your different abilities that can inflict radiant or fire damage, you can now choose to instead do cold damage.
Oh
What?
shit!
That's
So fucking cool.
That's so fucking cool.
Nice.
It's like you have modes. You have like cold mode.
You see his eyes
Welcome
flick
to
color from like
the
yellow
cold
to
mode.
blue to red, depending on
Yeah,
which.
exactly. And you're like, wait, give me a second.
God, like a fucking RPG boss.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love this. So wait, if Andrew, quick question. Meta thinking, if all of us go one by one to see him for like a 10 minutes, do we get a buff to our class? Is that a thing? Do we?
I mean, sure, you
go
know
to-
I don't know.
anything.
It's fine. I'm gonna disguise stuff in like Maple and just come and be like, teach me. I'm a very tall Maple.
I assume that, like, likewise to the people that were watching him and Hope spar, I probably would have noticed the dexterous fashion of his fighting skill. Maple might go up and be like, I don't use a sword, but I don't suppose you could, like, transfer some of the techniques for these? Like, daggers.
What?
It is.
Well, like, I realize it's not the same thing, but you look pretty quick and dexy with that sword, so
Yes.
I'd appreciate some of that knowledge, I guess. Maple's bad at words, guys.
Out of character, what are you asking? I'm not quite clear.
Just like, I don't know. I obviously don't use a sword, but
Because your dagger's already used dex.
yes, I know. I'm aware of that. No, the point being just like, I don't know, the fighting style is something that Maple's not familiar with.
You're right.
And she might like to learn more about it. I don't know. But I don't know if that's possible if I don't use a sword.
Right. With it being his technique is that of a Kensei monk.
Right.
I don't think it's with specifically your daggers. I don't think there's anything
Right.
that he could teach you mechanically that would change anything.
Right.
It's
Learn to paint.
Kensei monks literally have like calligraphy and painting proficiency as well as all their weapons shit. Like,
Yeah,
it's
but like Maple already bought a very fancy hand harp for her wife. She doesn't need to learn to paint.
Nope. Well, that's
we've
someone-
lost to Prue.
Yes.
We lost a brew. Oh no.
Dum, 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 dum. Wait, Andrew, we can do a fusion. Don't move. Wait,
Okay.
wait.
Is
Go
there anything
a bit
that
lower.
you could teach me?
Ah, damn it.
Like, I don't know.
Damn it, it was close. The best person ever that ever existed.
Hey, see if he can teach you how to punch cold.
I can normally just punch punches, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that.
You can punch punches. Okay.
Yeah, Nuke can punch light. Like what?
Yeah. Yeah. So you throw
like
punches.
Yes, my punches are normal.
Ah, because I thought you were like you could throw punches. I was very confused.
I mean, I can.
You can all throw punches.
I mean, I
Throw
can. I'm just. Everyone Discord putting me down.
If you are contented to just talk to you about the technique and stuff out of interest, he's happy to, but that really won't change anything mechanically.
Okay. Is there anything that I don't know what he knows. At the
He-
moment, I know that he can do cold and swords.
Yes. Is there anything that you want specifically to learn? As Maple, is there something that you don't know that you wish you did? The answer can be no. You are welcome to come back here should you ever require him in the future. It's not a decision you must make.
He'll just be here for 100 years. I don't know.
Okay. I will say though,
I don't think he can make me more dexterous.
probably not.
Probably not.
I also, to be honest, pretty much everyone notices a little bit previous when he was talking to Ashura about where he came from with Meloria.
Yeah.
And you said, "Did you sail?" He said yes. He hesitated when he said yes.
Yes.
He was like, yes.
Yes, as in
Sure.
like, yes,
Sure,
a boat,
I
but not a boat, if you know what I mean. Maybe a
A
boat
flying
in the
boat.
sky that flies.
Goddamn airship.
Teach me to fly, old man. No.
Teach me to fly, oh man. Okay, you jump from the
Throw it up in
cliff.
the air. There you go. Fly.
Fly jumps from the cliff.
On water.
No one, like, unfortunately, Maple is trying to get a superpower, but she didn't.
Maple was your name, correct?
Yeah.
You look like someone who is built small and acts bigger. Is that right?
I mean,
Would you like to be a footballer?
yeah,
Dude.
I'd say it's pretty accurate to be fair.
I do.
There's literally a sentence like that written into her backstory.
You are brave. Is that right?
I like to think
My
so.
insight's pretty chunky. You seem pretty brave.
I guess.
Well,
Maple's not a self-complimenter.
stand on the edge of this ledge.
Okay.
Right on the
Push you.
Fly now.
Until and he's like positioning you until like
just
your
gonna-
heels are on the back of this ledge.
Hope,
Oh,
like,
oh.
sit. Just, like, she does really like this guy, but he is a random stranger we
He
met
is
an
a
hour and
stranger,
half
stranger.
ago.
Could
I
be a
just want to
complete
sit,
madman.
like, 10 feet away so that if he does push Maple off and Maple's in danger, I can fly and grab Maple.
Seeing Hope, I'll
Sure,
just,
I
I'll just
He
prepare
asks everyone to
fly.
kind of, like back
to
away
cast.
from him.
I will stand on the edge.
While you may be physically smaller, you will stand your ground.
I'm on the edge.
You have nods, turns, and there is a soft, like, white mist that begins to pour away from him, and then build and billow until you all hear a large movement and scraping against the stone. And there is a brief, massive rush of wind as the smoke is flung aside to reveal a large, silver gleaming dragon.
Oh shit, no,
You
what?
got it.
Leaning forward, his head comes towards you, mouth open, teeth bared, and a screaming roar shakes the stone all around you. All of you feel the just tremble of rock. Mabel, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Well, that was his,
okay.
that's his, wait. I'm so
wisdom
scared.
save.
Is this
So I can speak of hope and give you advantage.
I have advantage for gnome anyway.
This is not a magical effect.
It's not.
Oh.
Ah.
I will not roll.
It's not a magical effect, it's just a fucking dragon.
It's
like,
just a
roaring
fucking
at you.
dragon.
They're just scary.
What is happening? He was a
7.
dragon? There's too many
7.
dragons.
I rolled a 4.
You are fucking frightened.
I'm skilled.
I don't know if that's, like, Andrew?
Hello.
Can I roll initiative? Because Alex is also very confused. I don't know if the dragon is, like attacking Maple, or is just, like, trying to teach you. Yeah, but I'm really confused, because... Okay, I'm not doing anything. If no one is doing anything, I'm not doing anything.
You
Okay.
stand on the edge, trembling. Your body losing control at the sight of this enormous beast of silver scales and muscle talons, the frill of the light leather wings. The head comes closer towards you and kind of bumps your head with its nose.
Yeah.
And you see like the frills and dark greys. And your shivering stops. you now have advantage against frightened effects.
Oh shit.
Oh shit,
That's nice.
That's cool.
Because you stood your ground against a fucking dragon.
Where do I put this in my character sheet?
I don't think he got both,
That
guys.
is-
You can put it in saving throws, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like customize.
Yeah.
You can't customize saving.
There is another like poof of like cloud-like smoke, and as it clears, you see an old man. Oh, my old bones. I swear I'm getting arthritis. All right. And he goes up to the ledge next to where you're standing and goes cross-legged on the ground.
So you took a boat here? Yeah, you didn't.
Real big boat. Real
Yeah.
shiny.
Yeah, very
real
real,
shiny.
real
Boat
shiny,
wings.
like your wings, right?
I swam.
I mean, you know what?
Ashura.
I'll give you credits for lying. It was a good lie.
Lol.
Also, swimming seems very impractical with the wings. Yeah.
Well,
I'll
like I
have a
said,
moment.
I am simply a teacher. If there's anything ever that I can teach you, you're always welcome here. Hope, is that your hand up or just like holding your
No,
head?
I'm just holding my head and like, holy shit, there's so much
Dragons.
process.
Yeah, that's so much
Yeah.
process.
That's
Wait.
Prudence, not as hope, everyone.
Right.
These are my favorite dragons in D&D.
Silver dragons.
This is peak silver dragon shit to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wander around the wilderness just teaching people stuff. Weird, eh? Silver dragons.
Have you heard about the dragon in those mountains? Apparently there is a young one.
Yes.
I'm not saying that
Couldn't
every
be a
dragon
problem.
knows each other. I'm not. That's not what I am.
No, I know. He's a little further east. I mean, he's not hurting anyone at the moment.
Oh, good.
If he starts getting a bit pushy,
East.
I mean, doesn't stand a chance, does he?
No, of course not. That I can see that. It seems the.
Yes, Hope.
Yeah, no, I'd just like to speak to him.
Yes.
Well, that's quite fascinating and beautiful performance.
Oh, thank you very much.
There's something I've been learning as well that perhaps I could share with you. It would be very exciting. I'm acquainted with not dragons, no, but celestials of a draconic nature, and we've been creating things together.
Oh, yes.
Perhaps I could help you learn magic. It's cold and silvery, and I think it would suit you so perfectly. And it's all about like a look in the eyes.
As truly impressive and interesting as that is, I'm afraid the arcane was never something I
That
really
is
grasped
such a
myself.
shame. Oh, guys, I wanted to teach him my spell. I wanted him to be the first person to learn my spell. Oh, whoa. It's okay.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, punching is so
Well,
much cooler.
Who needs arcane when you're? I mean, A, that good with a longsword and be a dragon. So.
Yeah, like.
Mhm. Yeah, right.
How long have you been in the region?
I arrived 7-8 days ago.
You mean? I meant. Sorry, I meant in this continent. Yes, sorry.
7-8 days ago.
Ah.
Hmm.
Yes, I did not. Okay.
I'm aware that there is conflict and strife, but to be honest, that's just fucking everywhere.
Well, if you say so.
It's everywhere.
Fair enough. As I said, if you say so.
It is, as I say.
That's
Okay.
what I am saying.
Ashura, stop trying to backtalk the fucking dragon.
No,
This is
it's
not
fine.
Lady Kai.
I
Get
was
it
gonna,
together.
but that was my question actually. But I guess he doesn't know. But that's fine. All right.
Right, well.
Well, you're always welcome here again. Should you need sanctuary or brush up on your sword technique.
Thank you so much. It's a delight to have met you.
And you. And he kind of gives a little bowy nod.
You will give him like a respectful bow.
As you're leaving him, like he tilts the head towards you, Markos. You're the only one that helped and has not asked for anything.
I did not know what to make of you. And you're
Well-
a dragon.
Really?
This,
Who told you?
I'm just.
I love this.
It's just an inkling I have. No, I helped you because I thought it would be interesting. I wasn't sure at first. I was suspicious, and then you were building with Cloud, and I thought I might learn something interesting if I help this guy.
And
I definitely have. I'm more of a... Pulls out his rifle. I prefer to use this generally, rather than a sword, but... I suppose if you would like to show me something, I will happily learn.
by the look of you, I'm not sure there's much I could teach you in a short period of time.
Will you be here in about a week?
I'll be here for the next 100 years or so.
I'll see you soon.
I look forward to it. Well, farewell, stay safe, and if you see that young dragon, you all look fairly capable.
I prefer if we avoid it. Them? Sorry, them.
Here, as far as I know.
I was just
There's a
saying
little
it's
squirt
rude to
called
say it.
Galactics.
How
A
about we just,
petulant
like-
little squirt called Galactics.
Galrakis.
Galrakis.
That's the young one that lives in the mountains, right?
Yes.
Can't believe you stole half my name to make that.
You know, if... Look, I mean, now that we're such good friends, if you do end up finding Galrakis or wherever he makes his little home, no red dragons complete that little horde. I am also a dragon. If you find anything overly shiny in there, should you happen to find anything or go there or find it, or bring me a shiny.
Silver for the silver.
I prefer platinum.
Whoa!
Ooh, he fancy.
I love him.
You've got excellent taste, may I just say.
As do you, good fashion sense, worth a lot. All right, well, if you're not going to learn, not going to help build, fuck off. And he gives you an old man wink and picks up a pickaxe.
Didn't expect the fuck off.
I love that he's using
All right, let's go.
He's a dragon, and yet he still uses a pickaxe to dig.
Can I do a check on what I know about silver dragons as I hope Summerhold?
Go for it. Make a dragon check.
a dragon check.
Make
What's-
I think it's a nature or arcana check.
Okay, cool. I'm not very good at either of those things, but whatever. Oh, it was a 17.
Silver dragons are, let's see, one of the metallic dragons, so in general more benevolent than they are greedy,
Mhm.
though still quite greedy. They, as far as the law books that you studied as a youngling speak of, they are one of the more sociable metallic dragons. For while benevolent, most dragons are still creatures of power that enjoy dominion, and many of them enjoy isolation. Silver dragons are the most gregarious of them. Yeah. Mostly a good laugh, and apparently can sometimes craft things with cloud. Yeah. And they breathe coldy cold.
Yes. Well, you know. Like humans, I think, Markos. Perhaps. I don't know, sorry, I'm struggling to recall. But, you know, if you're a being that can live for thousands of years, why not mess about in a different body for a while? Oh! As we left, I said, sort of, be with you, bro.
He'll nod and give you he'll flick his silvery hair.
Stylish.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Cool.
As you all continue up through the mountains after this roughly 2-hour break, time to eat during noon, you progress further up the mountains. With your ranger to guide you and your rogue who has tread these paths before, you make pretty good progress, and by the end of your second day, you're approaching the first peaks.
Hell yeah.
There is no snow yet.
Just desperate to show a show to the snow.
Everyone just shut up. Like, snow's not real.
What's his face?
I just want the show to stop being like, yeah, snow.
Like, what? Alright, I'm not gonna talk. That's fine. That's fine. Taken very badly, guys. Taken very badly. The only thing I'm gonna say is, as Ashura, is there supposed to be that many dragons at the surface? It feels like we know a lot now.
Look,
I don't know.
you've been learning up at the same time we have, I'm pretty sure.
I've been here for like 30 months and there's been like 5, but I don't know exactly if it's like a common thing.
Markos, are you talking about popping up primeval awareness?
No, I was saying I was going to do that this morning, before we set off.
You travel more than 6 miles to get there.
Okay.
So it at the time would not have pinged any dragons.
Yep. That's fair then.
Alright, we need to travel 6.1 miles, then do it again to make sure.
Yep.
Alrighty. But yeah, unless there's anything that anyone would like to say or do, you can start cresting towards sunset as you get towards not quite the peaks, but you're getting close to them.
Alrighty.
Can we find somewhere good to camp?
It's getting difficult to find places to put the large tent. I'll say make a survival check to find a good place.
I can do that.
I can do that.
I can do that. I can do
I mean,
that.
it's a dirty 20 without your help.
Well then, fuck you, I'll find my own place.
What the fuck was that supposed to be?
With
I'm
bludgeon
just saying
and
that, like,
hookers.
the roll that I did before you said that gives me a dirty 20, so I don't necessarily need it, is what I mean.
That was fucking great.
Bit rude.
I'm gonna make a clip of that.
You can still help. I'm not.
I'm letting you guys figure this one out. And
Yeah.
Step back in.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Markos, are you gonna help?
No, I'm independently looking for a place to camp now.
What's your survival check, Markos?
It's great.
Can't wait for getting that one.
It's great.
Also a dirty 20.
After about 5 minutes of you guys kind of finding a pretty central point along this upper path, you circle around a bit, trying to find a spot flat enough to put your tent with enough rocks or dirt or features that you could tie that down. After about 5 minutes, you find a pretty good place, a pretty good like kind of dip in the rocks, and on the other side of that dip, you see Maple also discovering the same dip at exactly the same moment.
Sorry, my proficiency is actually +4, so it would have been a 21.
You find it
Oh.
about 30 seconds before Maple.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ah, perfect. We can camp here. Oh, hey, Maple.
Kill him.
Megan, no.
Goodness, we have one extra Volmian deserter enter our midst, and you're already at each other's throats. Now is not the time. This kind of behaviour, and Hope's going to start making the campfire.
Wait, I'm gonna help.
Upon seeing Hope making a bonfire, Caelan will very passive aggressively cast Control Flame to make a bonfire before she can even start.
Yes.
Okay, like, go ahead. I don't know that spell.
Just doesn't even look up. Is like doing the same thing of like finding a rock to sit against, fully armored, sword in the lap, going for a meditation. Just hears that and just casually starts the bonfire.
Oh my goodness, what has come over everybody today? I'm gonna go get an early night and not be involved in your nonsense. And Hope's just gonna fucking go to bed.
I love it.
Also, I mean, like, that whole argument between me and Meg was OOC, right?
Yeah.
No,
It was not in character.
You made it canon.
Yeah,
you rolled those separate rolls.
Yeah.
Someone came all the way from Vom, has been with us for maybe 48 hours and is already annoyed that we aren't like, we're your bosom pals.
Okay, that's good.
Sorry, Caelan. I love Riona, but Caelan.
At no point is Caelan is just like the occasional comments of like, oh, look at the fucking Volman, and they're like, all right, calm down. And like that is their intention, I think, of just like, yeah.
It's shady. That's what I'm saying.
It's shady. It's full shady. They're not upset that you're not friends with them. It's just the kind of like, I think it's especially Hope who's the one who isn't calling them Caelan, but is just calling them Volman, and it's just like, all right, I think has heard you called Lady Summerhold as well, and that's probably contributing a bit to it. It's like, all right, this person's a bit up themselves. Just that's what I'm gonna do.
Summerhold up themselves. What?
Pick up the pickaxe first to help the guy, so you know you can all think about what you want.
Alrighty. Some terse words later, Hope heads to bed.
After Hope heads into the tent, after like a minute or so, is gonna head in afterwards.
Okay.
Just like for a little chat. Hey, Hope.
Good evening.
Don't worry. There's no drama coming here. But
It's fine. Everyone loves a bit of friendly competition in the mountains. I personally don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'd kind of, so long as we have a place to camp, you know. But I was hoping I could get a bit of advice from you.
Yeah, sure.
How do I impress Hemlock? Like when she comes back.
Oh, sweetheart.
I feel like you're gonna
Sweet
have a lot more experience
question.
here than me, and
Come sit on my bedroll, dear. Don't. Oh, you forgot that polish, didn't you? Damn it. Well. You know, there are different ways to impress somebody. There are languages to love. There are ways you. Oh, sorry, the big LOVE word. Obviously, I'm using it.
I mean, I know Dwarvish. Does that help?
No, I mean as in. You're not in love, are you, Newt?
I don't really know.
Okay,
Like,
wow.
A big thing about like me right now is a lot of past experience that I would sort of refer to help contextualize things isn't there.
Yeah, understandable.
So It's interesting.
Look, I think knowing you and knowing Hemlock, there's various routes you could take here. Giving her that quarterstaff, great idea. Ladies love gifts. That was an excellent show of your affection. Very impressed by that one, Newt. Someone that doesn't remember much about loving and caring and dating. I think you're doing a bang-up job already. However, I would say go with a bit more strength, a bit more chutzpah, you know? Hemlock came to you and kissed you. No, you need to say sweet things to her, woo her. Like, it's difficult because she's not here now, and some women love reams of poetry, and some would find it a little bit sickening to the stomach. But you know, maybe you can ask Ashura about that one. But telling her the truth about how you think she looks, the things about her you like, I think the truth is always a very good place to start, because it's scary.
Yeah.
People don't like saying these things out loud, and it's a very brave thing to do. And also, you know, initiate the romance. You take her hand. You kiss her on the forehead. You wrap her in your arms, you know?
Like, when you say kiss her on the forehead, you're just going to kind of, like, point to his face with no
Don't
discernible
need
lips.
lips to kiss.
Like,
I know this. I know this from personal experience, okay?
You-
Lips
what?
are not a necessity.
Wait. Sorry, what?
Intimacy doesn't... Have you seen the different races we encounter on a day-to-day basis? Like, yeah, okay, most of them have flesh, all right. I'll
Most of
say,
them
I'll
have
give you that,
lips.
but you'll be able to work it out. Like, gentle bump of your mouth area against Hemlock's forehead is as good a kiss as I'm sure Hemlock would want from anyone. Don't go too hard. You are quite solid, so don't
Yeah,
be
that's
too
kind of what I was worried about.
You
And also,
know?
like, the
I love you.
Headbutt.
1d6 damage.
You know, women like someone to take charge. You know, they're working so hard every day. You know, Hemlock's slaving away in her laboratory, and distressed and distracted finding her parents. She's got so much on her plate. She shouldn't have to do everything on her side of whatever this is. I'll call it relationship. She shouldn't have to do everything on her side of the relationship, you know? The stuff was a very good start. I recommend when she comes back, you take her out to dinner. No, shopping. Because you can't eat, but that will impress her even more. The sacrifices you're willing to make. Sit and watch her eat a 3-course meal.
Oh god, it's so much harder to think.
Well, she's
about,
skinny
like,
enough.
being-
She needs a little more meat on those bones. Bless her.
Yeah, I think she looks fine. You know.
Oh, exactly. Those are the kind of things you should tell her. Except maybe say beautiful instead of fine.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, beautiful is always a winner. I'm like, I saw you picking up that moss earlier. Do that. Like, if she comes back and you've got a whole collection of like gnomish herbs and plants, oh my gosh, I think she'll be bowled over. You won't be able to keep her off you.
I mean, that was kind of one of my plans, to sort of keep an eye out for. You know, I don't want Hemlock to miss out on the.
I'll help you out. If I
Interesting.
spot anything, like, I probably won't, let's be honest. I'm a bit dumb. But
Hey, come on.
I'm fine. I can read books well. I can't spot foreign plants with any ease. But if I see anything cute and interesting I don't think you've already collected, be sure to bring it over and pop it in a vial for you.
Okay. Oh,
Had a
boy.
good start. I promise. You just got to honestly tell her with maybe a slight, I would say, train up the vocabulary a few notches.
Okay.
That's the beginning.
Oh, there's so much. There's so much to learn about this.
Few steps. When she comes back, take her out, treat her nice, initiate some of the romance yourself so that it's not all on Hemlock, and tell her that she's beautiful.
Okay. You see, like at this point, you pulls like a little notebook kind of thing, or like just like a little piece of paper, and just like writing a little bit of it down.
Be careful though. Some women find it creepy when men have guided instructions. All right, don't let Hemlock see that.
Oh yeah, this is just like so I can sort of. It's kind of weird.
There's a technique I heard called nagging. No, I'm joking. I'm not kidding.
Horrible. Why would anyone do that?
God.
Oh,
You've got
okay.
this, champ.
Okay.
You are it.
Okay.
I believe in you.
You see, like Newt's kind of like hyping himself up a little, like, yeah, you have got this, yeah.
You really have. Tall, dark, and handsome. Everything a woman could want.
I haven't quite got the luscious hair, you know. That's what I'm working on next.
Sorry that we gave that away to Ashura. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Honestly, with how he's been acting, I think he might need it more than me.
Oh, he does look good in it, doesn't he?
He does look very good. I can see why he has a spat after him.
Oh,
Like, I don't think Newt knows that like Caelan is here because of the visions. Newt wasn't there for that conversation. I don't know if anyone's told him since then.
I think you'd have found out.
You just know. I just like if you only had the information from Ashura, he would just have told you yes, she is a fan.
Did Markos not mention that when he told you that Caelan was there?
Just from
No,
Volm.
I think I just said that she was here for Ashura.
Yeah,
For
it's just
sure,
from,
yeah.
and
No, I said she came here for Ashura. Because he asked if
Right.
and
you asked if she was one of the they were one of the fans.
Yeah.
So I said no, they're here for Ashura for some reason.
yeah, I
I
would have.
don't think I said visions.
Ashura would have told you they had a vision of his face and ran from Volm to him. That's it. That's all the information he would have given to Newt.
Unless anyone else has given you information, he fully just thinks
Struck by
they're just a fan.
They just had a vision. They were like, yeah, that's it.
Fan from Volm.
It's damn fan people.
I gotta
chasing
Gotta,
that bold
gotta
man.
go.
Yeah.
So, while Newt and Hope are having this lovely little chat, what are the rest of you guys up to? Setting up camp? Starting the
Do
watches?
I need to make another survival check for my truck? Or...
Yeah, go on.
Do you want help with that?
26.
Oh.
You
Stick
find like the
around
odd
there.
bird's nest and put like a little snare on it to catch some hopefully bigger birds.
Yeah.
There are some small game tracks. Yeah, you feel pretty confident that you've isolated some pretty recently used animal tracks and
Nice.
tracked them accordingly.
Cool.
Cool. Anything anyone else would like to do in this brief pause before rest?
Am I alone outside? Oh, after sure. Sorry, I interrupted.
As far as I know, only Hope and Newt are inside the tent.
Okay, never mind.
And
Go ahead,
Maple's out
David.
setting traps and stuff.
Go ahead, David. I'll go after you.
Can I primeval awareness?
Go for it. And remind you what it does.
Same time.
6 miles of area I know about things.
Just boom in your head.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead present within 6 miles. I don't know their location or number, but I know if they're out there.
Within 6 miles?
And rough direction, I think, but not exact location.
I think you can feel that. Do you know what kind of whatever type thing you notice is?
I basically read it verbatim from you, so I guess I do.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think
It says
somewhere
I can
within
expend
6
one spell slot to sense whether any of those things are present.
Okay. Somewhere within that 6 miles, you pick up a sense that there is a creature of elemental earth somewhere within that 6 miles. You do not. You are more than 6 miles beyond where Yazim was setting up the monastery, so you do not sense any dragons within 6 miles.
Okay.
which includes wyverns.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, they're like semi-related to dragons, I guess, aren't they?
Yes.
They're super baby dragons.
The super baby. Super baby dragon. Well, there's the first thing.
Cool. Yeah, I was just mostly checking that
Well,
there's,
no, I
there's
suppose-
no.
What's the one? Oh, what's the one that's like super baby dragons? They're like really, really
Wor-
small.
wormling?
Worms.
Pseudo
those
dragons.
Dragons.
Pseudo dragons.
Pseudo dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are really cute. Yep. Andrew.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. The only thing would have been to when both Hope and Newt would have gone into the tent, and Caelan did the produce fire. I think Ashura would have just been like, I'm starting to like you, Caelan. Good.
There's a hint of a smile. It's the most you've seen them smile. It's yeah. They're still kind of not really looking at anyone. They're going through sharpening the sword, setting themselves up, still fully in armor to sleep, and just kind of a very, very slight hint of a smile.
That's what I wanted to do.
Alrighty. Aside from that, setting up traps. Commenting on that, aside, is everyone heading into the tent apart from Caelan? Who's keeping watch? What's going on?
I think Alex has a thing.
Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
I'm sorry. It's just because for the watch, I would have tapped. It's just because I didn't have time to type it. I would have tapped Caelan to tell them. Well, I'm telling Riona we should, let's. I'd tell Caelan, do you wanna have a watch together?
Of course.
So that's one watch.
Mhm.
Alright. I mean, that can cover two. You both being elves, you can both cover like watches 1 and 2, 2 and 3. 3 and 4.
That's fair. That's fair.
Can take that.
So you guys can take 1 and 2.
Yep, sure.
Mhm.
I'll roll quickly for that.
I'll always take one.
Markos on 3, Maple on 4.
Sure.
No, are you chilling out in the tent, or are you gonna keep watch outside?
Newt will chill out in the tent for a bit. We'll go outside. If he seeing that other people are already taking watch and have sorted it out, he'll focus more on just kind of doing light training. He doesn't really need a rest, so it doesn't.
Caelan, yes.
Is there at any point after me and Ashura have done our watches and I've had my rest that I am alone outside the tent? Even for 10 odd minutes.
Specifically outside the tent, probably not.
Or just alone.
You can always walk off a bit if you want privacy.
Yeah, I think
but
when
outside the tent, where you next to the tent, probably not.
Yeah, when I when I take one of the watches with Ashura, I'll take a few steps away from the opposite side of the camp and take a seat
Make a
and.
check first.
Oh yeah, I did. I rolled a 17.
17, and Ashura got a 22.
Yeah, 22.
Okay. So your first watch is about 4 hours in total, and you can wander off and chat and do whatever you want during that time. But as you're keeping watch, it is quiet and it is cold. Now getting this high up into the mountains, you're starting to notice the altitude and the chill that brings. You see the overcast sky beginning to break up into sections of starriness, like sections of a starry sky that is. It seems to reckon on another wave of cold. The occasional sound of a bird landing to roost in the rocks at the top of this mountain is the only sound that comes. But you can take your privacy.
Yeah, I think walking away and kind of under the guise of doing that watch, Caelan will once again kind of sit down with their back to a rock, lay their longsword across their lap, and ensuring that no one else, doing their best to ensure that no one else can see, will take the other blade out from their hip and just kind of sit with it and kind of twist it in their hand and let it roll around just kind of playing with it, and just very gently in their mind, not asking specifically anything, but just, am I on the right path here? Just thinking that while they're twisting the blade and twirling it in their fingers.
Ashura is just alone and around the fire, and he's like, "Shit! Where did they go? I wanted to talk to them." Well,
kind of rubbing, like putting their hand inside their armor and over the wound on their shoulder as well. And then if nothing comes of it, I'd head back.
As you're holding it and thinking on this, you are filled with two feelings. One of just thirst. Your mouth becomes dry. And aside from thirst, trust.
Okay. Okay. I think after that, just kind of go, the fuck have I gotten myself into? Sheath it, make sure it's kind of tucked away, and head back to the center of camp.
Okay.
Do we still have time on the watch?
Wherever in that watch that would have taken place is up to you.
It would have been fairly near the start, I think, as just a way to sort of like, I'm going to go check over this side of the camp, take a moment.
It's not like it's not like they took the entire like.
No, God,
okay,
no.
cool. Because I was just like, otherwise it's just like, okay, cool. Right. Oh, you came back.
Yes.
I just had a question for you. How's Volm? How do you find Volm compared to Adagan?
That's a question and a half. I've heard a lot about Adagan. When I was growing up, I assume people here are told stories about Volm in the same manner.
I mean, I'm not from here, so I'm guessing
I
they
gathered.
do.
It's I grew up in a city called Takahashi with my parents. They were immigrants there. They moved quite young. They dedicated their lives to the nation, and when I was born, I did the same. I joined the military quite young, joining a city guard in Takahashi, and then I got recommended to the Anvil in Doloran and trained there.
Impressive. So you led the war of soldier?
I wasn't a leader by any means. The way you do your training at the Anvil, it's a school in Doloran. It's where they train the let's say the more revered soldiers. And after I had finished my training, I did research and various types of different training, and was assigned a position in the Orc banner. And I was there for a few years until and then they go quiet after until and yes, I left, came here.
So
I've not seen much.
So until you got a vision.
Kind of.
You don't have to explain. It's fine.
Yes, I something happened while I was out with the banner that prompted these dreams. Then this vision happened more recently, and I came here, and I have to say I haven't spoken to many people. It's not been my top priority to get to know citizens of Adigan. You'll forgive me.
No,
There
no,
are
no. Don't-
there are things I've heard that happen to people like me, not just citizens of Volm, but and they kind of wave their hand again and towards the fire, and you watch as the kind of flames grow and then dull and flicker and change color as they use the aspects of control flame.
That's funny. I seem to have heard that people like you have more troubles in Volm, being kidnapped of that sort.
I was never had anything like that. Takastor was peaceful, and well, we had encounters and troubles like any town would. The anvil was intense, to say the least. Many don't make it through the training period, but I did. Join the military. It's, from my end, not much to speak of. I've heard many stories about here, awful ones. I don't doubt that the Adigani children are told similar ones about Rome.
Yes, it seems that way. But war is war. It's always the same thing.
War is war.
Propaganda on each side.
Mm.
What do you make of Warforge, like our friends here, Newt?
Kind of take a glance towards the tent. They don't normally act like that where I'm from.
What do they act like?
Quiet. They take orders like the rest of us, but you know, they're made for danger, for trouble, for things that people like me, the other soldiers, would not survive. Don't need sleep, food, don't feel pain. They're perfectly constructed. I was never quite privy to the details of their construction, but for 108 and a half years of my life, they were just a constant. Just there, especially in Dalaran.
He's gonna take a big puff of his smoke, of his pipe. Big puff of his smoke. Big puff on his pipe, put it aside. In Volm, do you have any preferred patrons?
Patrons?
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean?
Any god that you follow more than others?
I'm assuming it would be similar to Adigan, is that right, Andrew?
Yeah, same. Bloodborne.
Yeah, we follow the Bloodborne. My family have obvious connections to Erlen.
What do you take? Do you know? So do you? What do you know of Warforge in their construction? Do you know that a piece of soul is attached to them?
Would I know that?
Probably not. No.
No, I'm not an engineer. I'm a soldier. I get given orders and I follow them. I don't ask questions. That's not my job.
No.
I didn't know that.
I understand. You are in the army. Not everything is.
I am. Yeah, I was.
The common soldier. No, I understand. No, if I'm just asking, I'm trying to understand this relationship Volm has with. I mean, just the war in general. I seem to have encountered a country that has not a care for the souls, and it bugs me in the wrong way.
I was unaware.
That
was how it worked.
A country is a big thing. I'm not gonna put it on you. I'm just saying.
Yes.
It seems to be complex enough.
The things that we were told when it's advertised to all of the most youngsters, anyone who's fit and healthy, to do what they can to contribute to the protection of the motherland. And we're told that Adigan is arming itself, has more and more aggressive troops on our borders, infiltrations into our lands, and we follow our orders.
Yeah.
Whatever they entail.
That's everywhere the same. Up here and down where I come from, it's the same thing. You listen.
No, it's like,
You don't ask questions. Last question. I don't want to annoy you. Have you ever seen any of my kind in your country?
Would I have done, Andrew?
No.
No, I can't say that I have. Elves in themselves are rare. It's a mostly human populace.
Sorry, I'm just asking because we've met some arcane wizards last time we set foot in Volm, and they knew a thing or two about my people's magic.
Well, I know that as far as magic goes and as far as research, we're a knowledgeable country. They kind of put one hand up to indicate that they're not doing anything aggressive, and pull their longsword out of their sheath, and you see carved along the blade, mirroring on their armor, are giant runes. This was my speciality, and you would, I think, you would recognize one of them as one of them being tattooed on our toa.
Oh, yeah. But
I took an interest. I took an interest in the giants back in the Anvil. I found that arcane magics are, and everyone involved has at least some capacity, but I'm not exactly the most delicate of warriors. And they kind of flip their sword from hand to hand. This suited me a little better.
Fair enough.
They sheath it again. I'm sure perhaps maybe travelers from the nation, my parents were immigrants, maybe there are immigrants of your kind that shared their knowledge, maybe they were recruited, maybe people went traveling, I'm not sure. We've got a wide array of knowledge of the arcane, and in many different forms.
Fair enough. It is anyway a matter I need to think about more. Oh, by the way, and he throws you the orb.
I catch it.
If you wanted to get a good look at it. And
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's taking back his pipe.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Do you know exactly what it does?
Yeah, basically.
I won't push, I know. And they kind of look around again and look to Ashura with the orb in their hand, and I am going to reach in and I will pull out the other blade and just kind of hold it in one hand next to the orb. And Ashura would see just a nasty looking long bladed dagger, real long, thin, doesn't appear to be made out of metal as much as it does stone. It is very slightly glowing. Kind of like a stiletto, but made out of rock, out of some kind of pale rock. And I'm just going to kind of hold the orb in one hand and this blade in the other, and see if anything occurs.
While not attuned to the orrery, you still hold these two relics, one in each hand. The shifting center of the orrery, the four crystals, the blue, the red, the white, the yellow, sits in the palm of your hand. The bands of the Silver Sea, Abyss, and Hells curl and set around your fist. The blade in your hand, the three-faced blade, the runes glow ever so slightly. The gem at the end of the gold set handle, the kind of gold and white glow pulses. And while you don't feel any specific effect or impact, you just feel thrumming power coursing from one hand to the other.
Well, that's something. I think.
And your mind echoes with a single phrase.
Mm-hmm.
Torches on the path.
Yeah. I know I was meant to find you, Ashura. And I'll throw the orb back, put the blade back kind of into my cloak, pulling it across, and then hand kind of clenches like a little above the heart on the left. I don't know what this means, but I want to find out, and I think you do too.
All I can tell you, it's bad news. Okay, it's not. Those are not good things to follow. This is not. I am like you. I am curious to understand this, but it seems that the more we look into it, the more it might bring us into darker territories. And I'll be honest, I already have a demon sword, and I think my darker territories capacity has
Devil sword.
What did I say? Did I say devil sword?
You said demon.
Sorry, devil sword. I would never make that mistake. Yeah, you know, so I feel like I already have a capacity for this kind of thing. But yeah, pretty bad.
We're in pretty dark times. Don't know until we try. And Caelan will go back to sitting up against the rock and fully armored, sword in hand.
Alrighty, as the next person is woken for watch for the second half of the night, we will break there. So that ran over a little bit from our normal breaking point, but good conversations are good conversations. We will be back in about 20-25 minutes, so go hydrate, get some food, hang out, just read a nice book or a comic for like 20 minutes. That'd be fun.
Hang out with some cursed relics if you've got them.
Hell yeah. If you don't have one, just go to Ashura. He has plenty.
Stormbolt is fine.
Please take them away from me. Please help.
Be back here in 20-25 minutes. Hope you guys are enjoying. Thanks for sticking with us.
Yeah.
Bye.
Kababoom. We are back. We are live. This is us.
Way.
Alrighty. Welcome back, and thank you for bearing with us for that brief little breaky. Where we left off, Ashura and Caelan had just had a nice long chat about their past, about Caelan's origins, and Caelan had shown the thing hidden beneath their robes, a stone dagger of an interesting design. But with conversations concluded, the two of them headed to bed. Caelan outside again, armor on, back to a stone. Who is out for the next watch?
It was either me or Maple, I think.
I think I was taking the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, it was me in that case, and I already rolled, and I'm gonna scroll up because it was good. 28 perception.
28.
Yeah.
You. While standing out, looking out into the night, listening for movement, looking for the various flying shapes that had been mentioned in the previous night, you catch just the briefest flick of movement, cresting above the various rocky ledges, both above and below you. Dark in shape, you see one and another.
Big?
And then another. Kind of big. Large, one might say.
Okay.
Yeah. As you see them flitting up, you see them kind of go up to the rocks above you. 5 of these larger creatures hook onto the rocks and like pause there.
I have my gun ready. Just watching.
You see a total of 5 of them.
Can I tell what they are?
In this darkness, even though it was a big old perception check, you still don't have any dark vision, and they're too far for any campfire light to really show.
I cast dark vision on myself.
What range of dark vision does that give you?
Oh, that's a good point.
I think it's like 120 feet. I'm not sure though.
60 feet.
They are further than 60 feet away.
Okay, I wouldn't waste it then. Are they moving closer?
For now, they have just moved up onto the rock and taken up positions looking down.
I'm gonna watch them, and if they don't leave within like a minute, I'll go and wake up someone.
I think at this point Newt is out of the tent, just like doing some light training, but is also obviously not focused on surroundings.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna keep an eye on them, and if they don't, like, yeah, I'll give them 30 seconds or so, and if they haven't like made the movement, I'll just alert Newt and just be like, hey, there's stuff up there.
As you nudge Newt, and Newt, you look up, you can also just about make out these like dark silhouettes on the rocks above. There is a shift of movement again, as 1, and then 2, and then all 5 swoop down rapidly towards you. And you see as they enter the range of light, 5 really big bats
No.
flapping down
Oh,
towards
shit.
you. And,
Oh boy!
I need you to roll some initiative. They
Oh, yeah.
there?
Oh shit!
Hey,
God.
Markos, just to
They're
check,
10.
you have that Spear of Warning, right? I'm pretty
Do
sure.
I?
gave it to you.
Did you?
Be aware of the shit you have.
I don't think I actually added it to my inventory ever. I don't know if you actually gave it me.
Token layer.
I think
So-
it was kind of like, oh yeah, by the way, like here is a thing.
Oh, okay. I never added it. I thought you were just asking if I could use it. We'll sort that later, I suppose.
Mhm.
For now, let's say I don't have it.
Okay, in that case,
As
Natural
they
20
swoop
on
down,
initiative.
Let's get some. Wait a minute. I'll whack people's icons on there.
That's
Comes out on
fine.
a rock. Poke
That's a good
inside.
initiative.
New outside.
oh shit.
Slate doesn't exist.
Ah, he does.
Big sad.
Oh, we got a big top.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Got
It's a
big
large
old-
tent.
Let's do someone.
It's a very. It's we have. We have a How do we call that in English? Chapiteau? No. Wait. In French, it's chapiteau.
It's not on there.
What do
Translation.
you mean, like the tent?
Which bit?
No, like you know, like the special tents for circuses.
A big top.
Yeah, big top.
Oh god, you have. It's called a big top.
Is that what
Or a
it's called?
circus tent.
Yeah, like
Yeah. They're built that way. They have to be big and round because the circle comes out of a specific measurement for horses being ridden around them.
Ah.
Interesting.
Yeah, Envy's been in the circus since they were 11.
Hell yeah.
You guys should have icons on the turn order. Whack your numbers in.
Hell
and whack on your
yeah.
combat music if you've got
oh,
it.
we all rolling again.
Well, one presumes you might wake up at some point. So
Okay. I don't know.
Wait, if no one.
Oh, hey, Newt.
So this is why I was asking about the. This is about
Twinsies.
bringing up the Spear of Warning.
Yeah.
Because either myself or Markos would have it. I thought I gave it to you, but I might have forgotten.
if you
I never actually added it to my sheet, so I will say that I don't have it.
it is in the armory back at Caelan Hall.
Okay then.
As they begin flying down close enough that you can see their shapes looming close, you see astride their back are dark figures wrapped in black leathers.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Swoopy
that's-
swoop.
Swoopy swoop.
Maple, what did you get?
I am trying to tell you, but for some reason my laptop is being very slow. Give me 1 second.
That's all right. Markos and Newt, what are your
Oh.
initiative bonuses?
Well, my dex is +4, but I think Markos is as well. Is it?
All right, you guys can go together and decide who goes first.
Yeah. I don't know, like, Markos, I'm happy for you to go first.
Okay, cool.
That's why it gives a 0.1.
That sort of makes narrative sense. I was pointing them out to you when they attacked.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. No, you were just being nice.
I got a 19.
19. There we go. Alrighty. Do. With that, Markos, as you point out to Newt, you see these 5 giant bats begin to swoop down towards your little encampment. On their backs, orcs in black leather. It is your go first. What would you like to do?
Are they beasts?
Giant bats, I believe, are.
I'm good for
Excellent. That's one of my favorite enemies.
Beasties?
Oh, no.
Beasties.
Are
And
you
then the
using-
other one we haven't encountered yet. Do I get a different attack on my favorite enemies? I always forget how this works. No, I don't.
Information
It's
about it,
just,
right?
Yeah, it's just informations.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Well, it's dark and nighttime, and I don't want to attract more shit, so I'm
At that
gonna.
range, you will probably be at disadvantage to shoot them, being as they are in darkness.
Okay.
And yes, they are beasts.
I will still pull out my longbow
Cool.
instead of my light rifle.
Okay.
Not wanting the obviously bang of a gun to alert things, and I will take a couple shots at a nearby bat.
So you're shooting for the bat or the orc
Nearby
orc
bat.
on it?
Oh, shit! There are orcs on them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh.
we can't put the we can't put the assets of the big bats on top of the orcs.
Oh yeah, of course.
So it seems we're just running
bat.
next.
Nearest bat.
Alrighty, just give me 2 seconds.
What is that distance there? Yeah, it's 60 feet.
Make your shot.
2 shots. First one is a 28.
28. The orc on its back will use its reaction to make the attack hit it instead.
Okay.
Oh god, that sounds horrible. Just
Oh shit! Sorry. Can I bonus action Hunter's Mark the bat?
Go on then. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so 28, and that is 1d8 plus 4 damage. That is 13 damage.
13 damage.
Piercing variety.
Orc, bro. Nice.
And the second arrow also goes at the bat.
Cool, go for it.
And that's a 25 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Cool, and that is the same damage.
Which one are you shooting?
The front
Focus
bat
on-
of that V formation.
This one by here. Okay.
Yeah, and that one's a 9 damage
9 damage. Nice.
of the piercing
damage.
varieties.
Nice. You fire forward with your arrows, and one sinks, and the orchestra tries to like roll the bat and tanks the arrow as he tries to straighten out and keep heading towards you. The second arrow sinks into the bat, and it kind of falters and flaps down a little bit, losing a bit of altitude. Is that the end of your goal?
Can I, as a free action, just be like, "We're being attacked! Wake up!"
Yeah. You shout out, and everyone else who is sleeping and relaxing and resting, you hear Markos shouting out into the night.
nah, I'm sleeping.
What
What happens if I just do that? Do I just take a turn to sleep more?
You can absolutely ignore him and stay in bed.
I'm not gonna do that.
I use my turn to sleep.
the best action economy ever.
Alrighty, with that Newt, you see Markos draw his bow and begin firing. What would you like to do?
New will also shout back and just be like, "Everyone up!" And then New is going to run. Let me just check the distance.
Put a section up. He's
About-
gonna check the
about
distance.
here.
Okay.
Running right up close.
They are about 20 to 30 feet up.
Mmm.
Okay, yeah. Just quick cat nap.
Damn it.
I got you. I was gonna say that.
Actually, how tall is this tree?
I'll say that is a
Which tree?
kind of a dead tree with leafless boughs that is about 25 feet high.
Oh.
Okay. If I'm by here, I just need to quickly measure.
Just quickly measure.
I will, in that case, I'll take actually a step, like, by there. And this bat in front of me? Actually, I'm going to target this bat by here.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to throw out 2 punches. This time, gonna try out the cold punch.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Hell yeah. That is a numbers 22 to hit.
The Orcos right, it will use his reaction to take that hit, but go ahead
Understand.
and roll some damage.
That is 6 cold damage.
He
And
emanates from him.
second punch. Oof.
Mhm.
That's a 27 to hit on the bat.
That definitely hits the bat.
And that'll be hiya. Oof.
Hiya.
10 cold damage.
It flaps and falters as you see like icicles and frost jam up its wings as you get a little bit closer to it. It looks unhappy with you.
Do you know what?
You get a squeaking screech coming from its little pug-nosed face.
That is understandable. And I hope it has a nice day.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
and
what I
then,
do before I kill it.
because there are a lot of them around me, I am going to do a classic bonus action patient defense and do a dodge.
Go for it. With that maple, you are
Hello.
just like nudged awake by the sound of Markos and Newt shouting out. You are prone in the tent. What would you have to do?
I would like to run out of the tent with my bow, please.
Alright, be half movement to get up, but you can get a little ways out of the tent.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot a bat, I guess.
Alrighty, go for it. How far are they? You have 6 foot dart, didn't you?
I have 60 feet dart vision, yes.
Alright, cool. Which one are you going for?
Probably the one in the front, because that's the one I can probably see the best.
Yep.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That really hits that bat.
That really hits that bat. Damn, he got hit.
Damn, he's getting battered.
Nope. Nope.
That's 15 damage.
See how no one is reacting, Jordan?
The arrow accelerates out of the bow in that familiar fashion from the Soul's effort, and you feel as it strikes, the bat go limp. Even though it's so far from you, you feel its life force drain. Would you like to back to it?
I'm gonna say no, because
Yes.
it's in the air.
Do a back.
A great idea.
Work on its back,
Oh no, is it?
and you get another free attack.
I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna try and shoot an orc.
You feel the life force drain from the bat,
I'm
and
scared.
there is a rush of cold wind, and your hair flies back, and you are suddenly astride this bat as it begins to fall. The orc in its saddle, looking at you with a horrified, confused expression. You see like a white handprint across its face of war paint. What would you like to do?
I assume I would have disadvantage if I tried to shoot this orc.
If you tried to shoot this particular orc, you would have disadvantage. Yes.
I'm gonna try and shoot one of the other bats, actually.
Okay. The one to the right has been shot previously, but at this range now you can see all of them.
Yeah. I'll shoot the one near to me on the right then.
Go for it.
Yeah, like 1,025,000.
Yeah.
So, man, what the fuck? I'm not following the conversation.
12 damage.
12 damage. It begins to drop out of the air as well. They have 22 hit points. They are not super hard creatures to kill.
Yeah.
And it
So
begins
we're
falling.
fighting orcs with white handprints on their faces. These are literally just Uruk height, and that makes Maple Bilbo Stabbins.
People, Bilbo
Like the bat
stabbing.
to this bat.
Yes, please.
You teleport to the bat next to it. The orc aboard this one is also very confused.
Has anything else been hit yet, or is it just those two?
Both orcs have been hit previously.
Oh, can I?
Go for it. You are 5 feet away with one on this bat. The one to your left has been previously hit.
I'll do the one to my left because the one that is near me is too close.
Go for it.
No, that's 10.
10 does not hit, I'm afraid. It sails above this orc, is like
I will
scrambling
just-
to try and push away from the falling bat to try and brace his fall.
I guess I will just fall my 25 feet.
Yeah, except see how you're off the edge.
Maple!
Yeah.
I'll say make a deck save.
Okay.
As
I
you,
can do
the
that.
bat was traveling
Come on,
forwards.
Rogue.
So
Come
Is
on,
this
Rogue.
against something I
This
can
is-
see?
Yes. As the bat was moving forwards towards you, you're trying to use its momentum to basically kick off and grab the ledge.
Is that...
Like,
Yeah. Natural 20.
oh shit! Fucking hell.
Damn.
Shoot one, teleport. Shoot the next, teleport. Kick off its dead face, backflip and land on the cliff edge next to Newt.
Yes!
As the bat you were just on, your kick sends it further back, and it just drops. I'm just gonna get rid of its icon because it's gone.
It's
And I want
gone.
a deck save for that orc.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no, he's gone. There is a.
That was a good scream. I like that. Oh.
as he vanishes down the cliff.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to do as you go?
No, that's gonna be it.
Alrighty.
It's one hell of a turn.
With that, the
Maple woke up real quick.
the orc that is now falling down towards you, having killed its bat, the bat lands on the ground. I'll get rid of it, so it's on the way. It is going to land down in front of you and Newt, sidestep towards the front of you, and he pulls out a gnarly-looking rusty longsword, and is going to go for.
Wow.
He's going to go for two hits with his sword. And yeah, that is not a lot. That's a 13, and a 15 to hit.
Me?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. But he will use his reaction, his involves command. He shouts out, and you see the rest of the orcs kind of a little bit kind of open-jawed, looking down towards the bat now, falling down the cliff edge. Their focus that they refocus on you. And all pull javelins, and they're going to rain down on you and Newt with javelin fire.
Bring it.
Bring it, bird.
One's going to come towards you, Newt.
Alright. They have disadvantage because dodge.
Yeah, I mean,
But
they're on the 5. But yeah. So yeah, nothing. And then 2 going to come towards you, Maple.
Damn it.
That's true. I should probably...
Bring one towards me.
That is a 20 and a 12.
The 20 will hit me.
All right.
How much does it hit you by? Maple, how much does the 20 hit you by?
3.
Oh fuck, never mind.
Nice, he's 17.
Ah shit. I could have helped, but never mind. If it's 2.
Take 10 points of piercing damage as one of these javelins strikes into the ground and like goes through a bit of your foot.
Oh no.
Alrighty, that's his go. But about this guy is going to use the bat's movement to fly. The bat is going to fly above you, Maple, and is going to lash out as the guy above it is going to jump down as well and go for Newt. Bat bite. Go, do it, bat. Yeah, natural 20 for the bat. You're going to take 2d6 damage.
What?
Giant bats are not. They're not very impressive creatures.
No, they're just literal giant bats.
10 points of piercing damage from the bat.
Another 10.
Yeah, it fucking bites you.
Ow.
But the orc is going to come towards you, Newt, and is going to slash at you twice with its scimitar.
Still at disadvantage.
You have taken a turn yet. Da-da-da-da-da.
Basically, I'm dodging until my next turn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Disadvantage on the first strike, a natural 1 and a 3. Second strike, 7 and a 10. So a 12 to hit you.
Not quite.
No, does that not do it? Okay. That is
Very close.
So he will actually, he's going to disengage and back off to about there. With that, Ashura, it is over to you. You are prone in the tent. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna look up. Can I see outside? I'm gonna go outside of the tent. What's happening? Why? How many of the orcs are still alive?
It looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4 orcs, and 3 bats still alive.
Yeah, he's gonna go back to sleep. I just wanted to do it once in my life. It's just gonna turn around like, alright, you got this. Bye.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Caelan.
That's it, I've done it.
Jolt awake, slumped against the tree in your armor with your sword across your lap. What would you like to do?
Caelan will stand up, draw their sword, and just go, fucking finally. And will start making their way. Getting up from prone, was I prone against the tree?
Yeah.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, over here. And throw my sword into my left hand and throw my right hand out. And I will cast Eldritch Blast at the orc in front of Maple.
Oh, wait, what's happening?
The orc or the bat?
The orc in front of Maple.
Go for it.
Wait,
Roll
what?
2 to act.
Would I get 2 because my warlock level is only 2, or do
I believe you get 1.
just 1? Okay. 17.
17 misses. He sees the blast glowing through the air towards him, and he ducks to the sides. It shoots off into the night sky beyond the cliff.
Okay, well, that's right. And then I am going to. Am I going to? Yeah, I am. I will hit my fist against my pauldron and activate the hill rune. As a bonus action, I gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for a minute.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
The rune glows a faint brownish green that flares out of the rune, and you feel your skin tighten, your muscles bulge ever so slightly as you feel that power within you. Is that your go? Alrighty.
That's my go.
Oh, in the tent you hear Markos and Newt shout out and chaos begin to erupt around you. What would you like to do?
Yeah, as Ashura walked back in.
Yeah, you go, girl.
Dickhead.
You do it.
I will get up and I will throw my elven chain shirt on.
Okay.
It's an action? Can I pull a shirt on in 6 seconds? I can IRL.
I believe. I'll say that can be an action.
I mean, if not, I will completely discard it as an action and do something different.
I mean, if it were like a regular chain shirt, I'd probably say no, because it is mithril, super light, sexy elven stuff. I'll say yeah, just on.
And I will walk this far, I guess, because I have to get up and put a shirt on and everything. And I will Wickham spell cast a
Hell yeah.
3rd level magic missiles to 5 darts.
Okay. Go on.
3rd level, yeah. And basically, which is the bat that's already been hit? I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Both bats that were hit are now dead.
Ah, okay. So I will fire 3 at this one and 2 at this one.
Go for it.
Cool.
Damage.
Sugar. That's the first one.
Oh, ouchie.
That's the
Yeah,
second one.
Ooh.
My wild magic was a 16.
Alright. The streaking gold beams of light shoot out from you, curling around the trees and rocks and slam into these bats. They go with a little bat-like screech. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Alrighty. Bat being ridden currently. Oh, Matt, the guy riding it.
Oh, wow.
60-foot flying speed. Yeah. The bat is going to take the dash action to get to about here. The orc upon it is going to use his action to... He's going to throw down a fun little toy. He pulls out a small leather pouch and hurls it at the ground next to you, Markos and Hope. I need the two of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Is
No.
this
Is
this? There was
Is it
some
an
saving throw
attack?
versus plants.
Yes. It is.
Oh.
As it hits the
Oh.
ground and small black spores erupt from this little bomb.
Wow.
It is not an attack, it's a saving throw thing.
Hemlock is your spirit.
It's me, guys. I've turned.
17.
Hemlock works for the
17,
orcs
okay,
now.
fine.
18.
18, you're both fine. You feel a confusion and a strange urge to just lash out violently, but at nothing in particular. But you resist the effects of those little black spores. The other orc will fly over this way on his bat buddy, and will. He's gonna throw some darts because that's the kind of guy he is.
He doesn't have
Throw them
any
at me.
swords, and every orc is like, you don't have any sword, but he's like, but I
Throw
got
them
darts.
at
He's gonna
me.
throw a dart at Caelan first. That's a dirty 20.
I will use my reaction to invoke Sky, and when a creature within 30 feet of me is hit with, when you or a creature within 30 feet is hit by an attack roll, I will use the rune to make it target a different creature.
Who's it gonna target?
This orc. Hold on, I'm just about to ping him. This dude.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, go for it.
That's so fucking cool.
It's targeting that guy.
That's like,
One,
on something, who knows, a stake. Please don't
8.
piss it.
Take 8 damage. Angry as he sees that dart that he just throws kind of disappear in a flash of whitish blue, and the orc off to his left go, ow! He will try and throw another dart at you. That's a 17 to hit you.
17 is my armor class.
All right.
Interesting.
You take 1, 2, 3, 7. Take 10 points of piercing damage.
Just halved to 5 because of the hill rune.
It is 5 points of man. These encounters are so hard for you guys. He is no longer being ridden, so you'll take his turn and try and. That bat's gonna try and pick you up, Maple.
Yep.
It's not very good at it, but it's gonna try.
Okay.
He's not very good at it, he's gonna try.
Athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Yes, I can.
You go, orc. You go, orc.
He
Show
rolled
them.
a 2.
Yes.
Well, I rolled a 5 plus 12.
Fucking yeah.
So
Plus 12.
It tries to grasp towards you. It's like its hooked little feet, and try and flap and pull you away, and you just fucking bash it.
get away.
I
It
love
seems
the
to be still scared of you from where you assassinated 2 of its friends.
And teleported to the
Markos,
grave.
it is your go. What would you like to know?
Now these things are less than 60 feet away from me.
Yes.
Do I no longer have disadvantage?
It's not about the range so much as it is the lighting.
Lighting.
But
Well, poo.
yeah.
You
But I
can
have
take command.
been forgetting and been inconsistent, so I'll say now that they're closer, you don't have disadvantage.
Yay. Okay. I'm going to, as a bonus action, move my hunter's mark from that bat that just got eviscerated a few rounds back, and put it on the one nearest me.
Go for it.
And I'm also gonna shift myself down here. And as I'm firing 2 arrows at that bat, I'll shout to Ashura, Ashura, wake the fuck up and help us. So that first one is a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits. This orc who has now had his go will use his reaction to take the first hit himself.
Okay. Has the orc already taken damage?
These 2 have not been hit yet.
Okay. Oh, you're just not letting me get my Colossus Slayer or my Hunter's Mark off here.
They're mounty boys. Protect their mounts.
Fucking mount your boys. Wait, okay. That's a 1d8 plus 4 damage, so that is 5.
5 points of damage to the orc.
And my second attack is also at the bat. That's a natural 20.
That just hits the bat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just pull back.
God damn.
And this gets Hunter's mark.
Oh god.
Yep.
Roll the dice and double it. Yep.
Yep. Go for it.
Cool. Not bad. That's 22 plus 4, 26 points of damage to the bat.
The bat just fucking explodes. You zap it with an arrow and it goes right through its little bat face and it goes limp, quiet, and the orc begins to tumble out of the air. I'll just delete the bat so it's not in the way. But the orc falls towards the ground and I'll make him do a thing and take some punchy
Does he
damage.
take crit falling damage?
Oh, well, he will. I mean, not because of the nat 20, but yes, because of the nat 1 on his fucking dex save.
Oh.
The duality of dice.
Yeah, duality of dice.
Poor Andrew.
He thuds on his back, prone on the ground with a.
Oh.
Is there anything else that you have to do, Diego?
Yeah, I'll just be annoyed at Ashura.
Okay.
It
New,
was a good joke.
you are patiently defending. You see these orcs coming around you and Maple, the bat flapping above you with its little squeaky nose going. "Oh." What would you like to do? What would you like to do?
Wait, hold on, sorry, what is the bat doing?
We didn't hear it.
I've studied bats. That's how they behave. What would you like to do?
You use my free action to laugh a moment.
Okay, cool. That's your action.
Oh god.
I'm gonna. So Newt's gonna move over to here, and first things first, I would like to try and shove this man off the cliff.
Yes.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Oh, yeah.
Ha! Ha! That is not great. It's 10. Just like swings around Maple and just fucking just drop kicks him off.
You kick him square in the chest, and you shout, "This is Sparta," and he falls a very long way.
Just like, wait.
I am very proud of you.
Alright, and then I'm gonna run over to this fucker right here.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Gonna punch it.
Go fucking try and punch him.
Yeah! That is it's actually not great. 17.
17 misses. This big.
Ow.
Sorry, I don't know which one he is. He is that one. Yeah, 17. He takes a step back, kind of his eyes darting back to where his friend just was.
Joe, no.
I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows. And I'm gonna try and punch him twice.
Go for it. Punch this boy.
First one, no. Second one is also never mind. I'm not using this dice anymore. I missed all of those. I rolled less on both of them.
Alrighty. Is that your go to?
That is my go.
Alrighty, Maple. The bat is trying to claw and grab at you. The one who is the orc that was just fronting on you is going. What would you like to do?
Is the bat far enough away that I can shoot it?
The bat is like scratching at you. It's on you.
Oh, okay. In that case, Maple will rage as a bonus action, and her snout will sprout from her face again.
Yes.
And she is going to make a bite attack.
Oh yes.
Yes, she did.
Nibble on that bitch.
That is a 26 to
Nibble
hit.
on
That hits the bat with the 13 AC.
Jesus Christ.
That is going to be 9 damage.
9 damage. You take a chunk out of its leg and it starts like flapping and failing as blood begins pouring down and spattering all over your like ginger and white furred snout. So it protrudes from your big mane of ginger hair and antlers. Like a red panda, but angry.
Yeah, and I think that's all I can do because that's just an attack, and I don't think I can bonus action.
You bonus action raged.
I bonus action raged, so yeah, I think that's it.
Damn
Also
it.
gonna regain some hit points.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna regain 4 hit points
Nice.
from that bite.
Nice.
For it. And that's your go.
Yeah.
Already. Yeah.
Oh, I might move.
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
Alright, the bat's gonna try and bite at you.
That's fine.
Yeah, good roll. Numbers. That's a top.
That will hit me.
You're gonna take a whopping, just an incredible 3 points of piercing damage.
Which is half of his rage.
Yeah, I take 1 point of piercing damage. As it
Wait, if you
swings at you.
If you uncanny dodge 1 damage, does it just go to 0?
Yeah,
Right?
sure. At that point, it doesn't make so little difference that, yeah. But the orc that is in front of you, Newt, is going to try and slash at you.
Bring it.
It's going to try. He's going to try and roll more than a 4. That's a 9.
If I couldn't do it, they can't do it either.
Oh, honey.
Same.
Slash. And he'll shout out, and the orc that is still on Bat is going to throw a dart down towards you, Newt, because you're being annoying.
Bring it.
It's a 12. So it's 17.
It doesn't hit, but so the thing that I don't like about this is that deflect missiles requires me to be hit by a ranged attack. So can I just let it hit me so that I can use my reaction to?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's so defeated.
I want it. I want it.
Roll higher than a 7.
Okay, so you still need to roll damage now if I'm going to let it hit, I guess, because I technically need to reduce the damage.
Okay. 8, 11, 14 points of piercing damage.
I reduce it by 16, so I catch it.
You catch the dart.
And I'm going to spend it
through the darkness.
Throw it back.
Roll an attack.
Right,
Who are you throwing it at?
The same person who just threw it at me.
Cool, so this guy's there.
Yeah. Fuck! So 14.
Fuck.
14.
I also can't roll high, apparently.
14 just misses this one.
God damn it.
You throw it back up through the night, it dissipates into the darkness, and you don't hear any noises. Is that your go?
That is my go.
No, that's his go.
There's no my go, yeah.
It's my
Ashura,
turn. It's my turn.
what would you like to do?
Alright, I'll come out because I lost my bet. I didn't think this fight will last this long. He's gonna come out. He doesn't have anything on. He's like, I mean, he has like clothes but doesn't have any armor. He's just gonna take out the orb, pointed in that direction of like those two. Yeah, and cast Radiant Sacrifice and do 40 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, you describe what's happening because I'm not sure what's happening.
You grasp the center gem and the bands curl around your fist. As you you focus on that aspect of power within it that you have felt. The night is immediately lit up by white burning light as Ashura's mouth and eyes and 5 extra eyes open on his face and just light laser beams out into the darkness. The bat is evaporated. The orc takes also 40 points of damage. It's still alive, drops to the ground smoking.
Fuck!
And Ashura, you take 80 points of radiant damage.
Oh no! Wait, what? No! Fuck! Shit!
As you crumple to your knees.
I thought it was
the extra eyes gone, but just smoke and steam pouring from your mouth and eyes.
Oh my god!
He's unconscious.
He's out.
He's out.
To the ground unconscious, with smoke and steam pouring from his mouth and eyes.
Sure, what the fuck?
He got up, he nuked them, and he went back to sleep.
He down again.
Wait, I'll need to make a dex save for the orc as he falls. Of course he rolls a fucking 3.
I like
Yeah,
can I?
and I get down again. You're
Can I-
never gonna keep
Can
me
I
up.
point out? Can I point out something?
Yes.
Just I did when I read you also lose the number of hit points equal to the sum total damage you inflicted. I didn't think it would stack on every thing. I just thought you would take as
Sum
much
total,
damage.
dude. Sum total.
Yep.
One total.
Yep. It's just Ashura was very dumb as much as Alex is.
And as he hits the ground, the orc like crumples prone and is just like on his hands and knees, and like his clothes are just burned away. He is just like burned scars. Like it's like someone that has been too close to a nuclear blast that wasn't killed by the initial explosion, but was just light burned. Now unconscious, Ashura, that was your go.
Yeah. I'm so
Caelan,
sorry.
it's over to you.
Yes, the guy that just fell, smoking and things. I have 2 questions. How bad is he looking?
The guy on the which one?
The one that just got nuked.
Steaming
This
and
guy.
barely moving.
Okay. And would this creature count as a sentient humanoid?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to move over to him.
Mm-hmm.
Flip my longsword over into the left hand.
Yep.
And pull out the stone blade and just drive it down into his chest.
Go ahead and roll an attack. You have advantage because he is prone.
So the first attack that I made with that blade is a natural 20.
He does not count as incapacitated.
Yeah.
But go ahead and roll damage for that.
Mm-hmm. That's 2 4s. So mass 13 piercing damage.
You plunge it into the back of this orc as he's trying to struggle to get back to his feet. As you pull away, no blood spurts from the wound, and the blade is clean.
Is he dead?
Drops to the ground dead.
What was his wisdom modifier?
+0.
Fuck! Okay, never mind.
Sorry, yo.
Never mind. Cool. And then...
These bats are wiser than the orcs.
Yeah.
What?
That was 20 feet of my movement. I can't quite reach the other guy. I can reach him, though. So I will then run over by Newt, however awkward this may be. Once again, sheath the blade, throw the longsword back into my other hand, take my second attack with the longsword.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
18?
18 just hits.
Just hits, cool. And that was one-handed, so a d8. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. But 8 points of damage.
That's not how it works.
It's still funny.
You come up alongside him and slash, and it cuts through the dark leather armor, which you can see now at closer up is like reinforced with small bits of metal and bone tucked into the leather itself. Is that gonna go?
That is action. Oh wait, no, I still have a bonus action. Do I want to do bonus action? No, I'll save my bonus action for now. I'm good. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Hope, it is over to you.
Hope's like, oh my god, Ashura, what the fuck? And I'm gonna pull out Beacon of Hope, just
Okay.
like slightly from the sheath, and cast Beacon of Hope as I like run over. So Maple and Markos, I guess you also get it. You two are probably out of my range over there.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, holy shit, I'm going to second level Cure Wounds you, which with Beacon of Hope active means you get 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 hit points back.
Oh my god.
Ooh, nice.
It was a 12 on the Wild Magic dice, thank fuck for that.
Alrighty. No longer unconscious, Ashura, you cough yourself awake. Your eyes, Hope, as you approach his unconscious body, you see his eyes are still steaming.
Fucking hell.
Do I make them glow gold?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but a soft, warm gold
Yeah,
beneath his closed
lovely.
eyelids.
So, that was rough. Are we still sleeping? Are we still getting attacked? I feel like I'm just...
Your microphone isn't near your mouth, hon.
That's I'm just gonna... That's bad. I'm not... Alright, just go. He just...
Like, smile down
Yeah,
at you,
they
like,
swing,
what
swing.
the hell?
It's not his fault, it's Alex's.
Alright.
That's
I mean-
the end of my go. I don't have anything else left to do.
Ashura doesn't know the power of the orb, let's say.
Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna run it. He just didn't know.
Maple, the orc nearest you, is going to run away. And will bonus action dash what orc rogue, and will get action and bonus action to dash will get him.
Bloody hell.
Meow. Speedy orc runs down south. Seemingly, oh no, that's not what he's going to do. He's going to bonus action disengage to move past you safely, jump on this bat, and will start flying down. And gets about 60 feet down.
I love how you changed the direction he ran in as soon as you saw me measuring to him.
I saw the bat and remembered that it existed. That orc is dead.
Wait, I need to move the camera because otherwise.
That giant bat is now being ridden. Markos, it is over to you.
Hello.
Currently, the only orc is on your level is the one by Caelan.
This one.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to bonus action move my hunter's mark onto this bat.
Okay.
And I can run 30 feet. If I'm there, I won't be able to see down, will I?
No.
No.
If you're a monk, you could have made it to the edge. Fine.
Well, I'm not a monk. Yeah, I'm gonna dash get to there then.
Okay.
My bullhead. You got the wig on, bitch.
Well, well, say...
yourself up, you do not have the wig on!
Oh god, yeah. The wig is gone.
Yes, I was. You don't know. He's really taking this whole thing really badly.
So-
He has to sleep with the wig on.
So I was here, right? So I wouldn't have been able to actually see directly what Ashura did. I just saw those two bats just get fucking
You would have
nuked.
seen the whole side of this kind of mountain hillside pass go from darkness with the faint orange flickering light from the nearby campfire go to similar to like a lightning strike of immediate, instantaneous bright light.
Fuck.
Just a flash of daylight, if not brighter. Like daylight on a blazing hot, clear day.
He used his laser face.
Yes, they basically did.
It's laser face.
Laser face.
And then I just see him lying on the ground, like, and smoking.
Yes.
And I'm like,
Dead.
I regret waking him up. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
You had 7, Ashura.
I had 7. Sorry. Oh shit, 7. Of course, it's 7.
Markos.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna move up to that edge. I can't attack this turn.
Okay. Newt, it is over to you. There is an orc in front of you next to Caelan. What would you like to do?
Okay. Both me and the orc have been rolling poorly.
You have.
So instead of trying to attack,
Yep.
I'm going to use my attack actions to try and just shove him back the same I did with the other one.
Go for it.
Multiple
Roll,
times.
Roll an athletics check.
Athletics. 17.
Framed by my beautiful Matt Mercer dice box.
Oh.
3.
Flexing on
Alright.
everybody. I
He moves
see.
back 5 feet.
Moves back 5 feet. I
That's
move
amazing.
forward 5 feet,
Wait.
and I'm gonna try and shove him again.
Go, go, go.
My second attack.
Yeah, you have inspiration, Jordan.
Yeah, and I rolled a 5 there. So I am gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Go for it.
I'm using my big metal dice.
Big boy
They're
dice.
strong dice. Aha! 17 again.
Total 17.
Total of 17.
He rolled a 19 plus 3.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
He hangs
That's
on
fine.
to life.
That's fine, because you use the bonus action to attack. Now, the way that like Flurry of Blows works
Mm-hmm.
is it says I can make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action, but I also be able to swap those out for shove actions since
You
they are
can just
attacks.
shove.
I think so.
I
Because
don't
a shove
think
action
so.
is a special thing that you replace a melee attack with.
Is it?
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to spend a key point to Flurry of Blows, and I'm going to
Go
give it
for it.
2 more chances to push him off.
Go for
Flurry
it.
of shots.
First one's a 15.
He rolled a 17.
Bastard. All right, one more. Let's go. This is the one. 22.
He rolled a 10.
Yes!
how would you like to dramatically shove the last remaining orc on this plateau?
Like, I want it to be like the first shove goes in, and there's this like kind of a bit of a battle on the second one. Like Newt just kind of ducks down, puts a foot behind, and just like sweeps away the leg and just pushes him forward at the same time.
The foot comes away with your swept foot, and you're almost waiting for that thud of his back on the hard stone, and it never comes. And as he renders.
Derenders.
And I'm gonna run over to like, I don't know, like here. Maybe like here.
Alright.
I don't want to be next to the edge, someone might push me off.
Alright, there you go.
What are you implying?
Alrighty. Maple, over to you.
I am going to run to the edge.
Go for it.
Did you say he was like down?
He's about 60 foot down.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot him.
Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot the bat
Yeah, yeah.
specifically.
Okay.
That is 13.
13.
Just hits.
The orc will use his direction to take the hit.
Ah.
But that hits, so go ahead and...
Okay, that is this much. 11. Is it 11? 12, sorry.
12. Noise. He sees now like Markos and then Maple kind of soar into the edge and kind of rolls the bat over so that he is exposed, and you feel the arrow, like you see the arrow strike into the back of his shoulder. He goes, "Urgh." Would you like to shoot again?
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no, you're a rogue.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I can't.
All righty, there you go.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Ashura, you are awake.
I am awake.
Just.
I feel like as everybody literally.
No.
Please tell me. Oh my god. So
Background say, Ashura, go back to bed.
I took a tiny bit.
I am gonna be helpful to the team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as he limps, and he's just. Can I shoot an arrow, or is the cliff like?
He's down.
Yeah, I can't do anything, guys. I literally can't. If I don't have sight on anyone. All right. I'm just gonna walk back. With a lot of shame. It's just the walk back of shame.
Still slowly smouldering.
Poop, 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 poop.
Alright.
Doing
Caelan.
amazing, sweetie.
Yeah, Caelan, kind of seeing what Newt did, will look over to Newt and just go, nice. And I will throw a guiding bolt at the bat.
You have to move to the edge so that you can see.
Yeah, I will do
It's
that.
about 60
I can-
feet down.
Yes, I will. I'll move to here, just kind of like looking over to Newt, just like, nice. And then throw a guiding bolt at the bat.
Go for it.
You just like give her a nod.
That's-
Or to be like,
Yeah. That's my spell bonus is different to my attack bonus. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that
oh
hits.
boy.
And
Yeah,
I
he used his
roll
reaction already, so he can't take it.
6, 10, 14, 18 points of damage on the bat.
18 points of damage on the bat. There's like a flare of light, and now you see this glowing bat like pulsing with light, falling down and down. And you're not quite sure the status of the bat until you see this light illuminate the orc, separating with it in midair, as he's no longer riding it, but just falling. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I think I'm good.
Alrighty.
I think we can just let this
Hope,
one
it's
fall.
over to you.
Yeah, there's just this one guy falling, right?
There's the one guy falling. There's also one that. Oh yeah, that's him. Like that's it. This is the falling guy.
Isn't it done?
Hope's not the kind to like overkill, but she'll come over, look down over the edge, and be like, "Damn, what a good shot."
The orc will use his turn to
Scream.
falling.
And
Markos.
Andrew,
Hello.
I was gonna say I'll prepare to cast magic missile, and if it appears he can suddenly fly, like if he opens a set of wings, I'll be like, okay, magic missile, like yes.
Yeah, the orc is that red dragon.
Brings out the wings. I'm gonna retreat.
Markos, it is your go. This guy's dead. I just want you got yourself to this position
How
in
far-
order to take a shot.
How
He's
far
fallen
down is
another
he?
60 feet, so I'm gonna say he's about
120 feet
120,
down.
150 feet down.
Clay pigeon. Clay pigeon.
I can hit that range. So I would have disadvantage because it's dark, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna get
Like,
prone with my gun
this-
over the edge,
Nice.
which gives me advantage, so it's
Yep.
a straight shot.
Straight shot.
Fuck the lad.
You can use your bonus action to shift Hunter's Mark onto him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move Hunter's Mark onto it. Has he already taken damage?
Yes, he has.
Guiding
Sharpshooter.
bolt. Oh,
No, he didn't get guiding bolted. The bat did.
The bat got guiding bolted.
Do I Hunter's Mark it?
Like, he's 100%
He's
dead.
dead.
You can take the shot to
The-
repair
No,
the
not
shot.
This is-
Hunter's
it's-
I'm just gonna take a straight
This is
shot.
not the
Straight
next
shot,
way,
okay.
definitely.
Although I will tell you if it's good. Well, I'll tell you how good it is. Oops, sorry, it fell off the table.
Yeah, it's too.
Probably would have hit with sharpshooter. That's a 27.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, it hits.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man. So that is 1d8. Oh no, it's 44 plus 4. So that's
Never-
6. 8. 11 plus Hunter's Mark. D6.
And Mark and David is like counting the dice just very,
Yeah.
very thoroughly. That's right. Go ahead.
16 points of damage, piercing.
Please tell me he has 1 HP.
The screaming as he's falling goes.
Oh, and he's already taken damage. Sorry. So, Colossus Slayer kicks in.
Fucking hell.
Which is another D8. Another 5. So that's 21 points of damage.
So,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Screaming goes from. And then
just
is just
silence.
silent as the body disappears into the darkness.
And
Better to die quickly than fall along in horrible death.
It's mercy. In a
Right.
sense.
Also, fuck those guys.
I'm Mercy. Lol. Yeah, basically.
Literally.
Basically. And your little gun is your magic missiles.
hell yeah.
Alrighty.
Cool.
And with that, these raiding, attacking boys are all defeated.
And you know the best part of it?
Peacefully to
You
your
know-
rest.
Yes, peacefully to the rest the rest of the night. You know the best part of it? This was supposed to be just a normal fight, and we managed not to make it a normal
A combination of annihilating a bunch of them before they got onto the cliffside, and then me rolling nothing below a 7 for
Yeah.
almost the entire thing helped.
Literally, that's exactly why I was like, I'm not going to bother attacking here. I'm just going to shove because I might be rolling poorly, but so is Andrew. So it balances out.
But yeah, is there anything anyone would like to do before they turn in and set back up for the last watch, which most likely will probably be pretty
I like to make sure I am flat on my couch. I'm on my
On my couch.
on my couch on my sleeping.
Ashura brings an entire chaise longue with him when he goes camping.
just
Well, how is
on-
he gonna lounge over the
I'm just-
cliffside?
my face is in the ground right now. I'm just sleeping with my face in the cushion. Just
Okay.
There is one
Yeah.
quick thing I'd like to do.
Yes.
Those balls that were thrown out, are they still there?
The what? That?
The like bag of spores that were just like kind of thrown onto the ground.
Oh man, make an investigation check.
Riona, you can't be happy for Hemlock. That's not how it works. You're playing ceiling right now. You
Hell
can't-
yeah! That is. Oh fuck! I have -1, but it's still a 15.
15.
Hey.
Looking over the bodies of the various orcs that weren't thrown off the cliff,
What? That wasn't
You
thrown off.
find- you find 2 small, what feels like full, like leather pouches that, at a quick look, have those little black spores in them. But they seem to have like very, very thin, fragile stitching around like the edges of them, as if they're designed to be thrown to burst. You also find that there are a small collection of darts that seem to have like a black goop on them.
Okay. I'll take all of it.
Cool. You have 3 darts with paralysis poison on them, which will dry out now. So, like,
Oh.
not. But I'll say, as well as those darts, there are also like 2 vials with 2 doses of paralysis poison, and 3. Wait a second. I'll write in the chat. 2 vials paralysis poison.
That's cool.
2 pouches of black crown.
Black crown.
Which are essentially spore-like mushrooms that, as a defense mechanism, release black spores, which have the same effect of the Crown of Madness spell.
Oh, cool.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's really bad.
From across the sea, Hemlock giggles manically.
Yeah. Just she wakes up from her bed in Levasuda, is just like,
I sense mushrooms.
I sense
sense
mushrooms.
them.
Fair.
Alrighty. But with scanning over these bodies, it is easy enough to then head to bed, take your many watches, and we can say that as the sun rises on the next day of your travel, we shall pick up there next week.
Hey.
Aww.
Yay!
Yay!
So,
Yeah. That was a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll pick up with the next leg of their journey towards the Nemus tribes.
Hell yeah, Maple. We'll have a chat about all the fucking nature stuff.
And thank you if you're still in the stream. Thank you if you just joined the stream.
We love you.
Love you.
We've got all our socials down below. So if you go and give us a like, a follow, like our tweets if you like them, like our Instagram posts if you like them, you know, just help us with that social media clout. Tell your friends,
that'd be great.
tell your family, tell your loved one.
All in the doobly-doo. It's all in the doobly-doo.
Tell your cats.
That's
tell
a
your
good point
dogs.
from Alex is inspiration.
That's true.
Yes.
Alex gets it.
Alex gets it, yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
You've got 2 now, I think.
Back
You
up
got
and blowing
you-
yourself up.
Is that?
you've got 2 now, I think.
I mean, I didn't use the first one, but it doesn't stack. I don't
Yeah.
think it stacks, so
It doesn't
just-
stack.
Just
no.
keep
Don't forget to
going.
mark them on your character sheets as well, guys.
Yeah.
What about DM inspiration?
DM inspiration.
DM inspiration.
Hmm.
If by the way, it feels a bit like a pity inspiration, but
It is.
I still take it.
We're gonna get these a lot.
I'll take it.
It's a comedy. It's a comedy.
I think
inspiration.
the comedy award.
inspiration.
I think I want to
fuck.
give it to Newt for the repeated pushing off of a cliff. Like just the repeat, like no you.
Stop
Yeah, so
coming
Newt, go
next
and
to the
go and
cliff.
whack yourself a
Stop.
little inspiration there.
I'm just
Lost one,
imagining,
gained it back.
I'm just imagining like a cat just going along and just like pushing things off of a table, but instead it's just a monk and orcs off of a cliff.
All
Just
right,
like
guys.
the other organs were like, no, don't push him, don't push him. Just like, push him.
As the wonderful players said, thank you so much for joining us. If you've been with us so far, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Just join us. Thank you if you've been with us from episode 1 or beyond. Get on those socials, spread it around. There might be someone else that would love this even more than you do, because let's face it, it's quite a lot. And we'll be back here next Thursday. Watch the socials. We post other stuff during the week. And next Thursday, 6 to 12, we'll be back.
That's right.
Thanks so much, guys. See you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye.